Oh, we are alive. Hail Kingdom! It's always me, Spud the King. So today we're creating a new character, and it will be a warrior leveling build. Pretty good one. It should work nicely. So, Spud Warrior, and a lot of buttons. We will delete him later. Let's go straight into the game. It will be full campaign. I hope you will enjoy. There will be loads of tips and tricks along the way. Mostly at the beginning of the acts, so you can just skip to the start of the acts if you wish to. Or on the end of the acts. I don't know. Haven't planned exactly everything, but we'll see. And targeting mode. Where is... we get loot filter. You can get loot filters in my Discord. I will post them like from time to time. But actually, big tip for warrior starts right from the get-go. What's up, waifu? I guess, yeah, you're just right at the beginning. So here we are, wooden club. We get it, we not equip it, and we respawn from checkpoint. Bear with bow rides row. That's a nice one. Okie dokie, so we get a second club, and just like that we can start dual wielding and destroying everyone. Pretty crazy start. I saw the strat on Pacific Excel 2 official speedrun challenge. So yeah, if you worry, like I saw comments, oh it's bannable. There's actually a shield, but shield is not used like needed for first boss. I mean, we're not kinda like destroying the game economy or weird stuff. We're getting our rolling slam, we're touching checkpoint, and if we wish to, we can actually respawn at checkpoint and get one more rolling slam, and we can continue doing it as much as we wish. So it's pretty crazy strat. Also the one I saw on speedrun challenge. It's like, who will kill Act 4 boss first? So it was on official challenge, and the guys who did it actually won, so I don't know. We should blame GGG if they don't like it. But I guess everyone is fine. Come on, we're not breaking economy or any other weird stuff. It actually gives us ability to build up stun a lot more quicker, so we can stun Miller in just a few seconds and instantly remove him from existence with a bunch of rolling slams. But I like to take him over here, and I like to lower my sound just a little bit. So there will be no zombies in this area. Now there is some, but that's fine. Yeah, and we are level 1. So we got all the bad stuff that we don't need, but still. No clue what to league start with. Actually, this league, it looks like everything will be playable based on the balance, I would say. Based on how and when we will see this extra 40% damage on monsters. So basically we will start with exactly this setup. We don't need to do anything. If you were lucky, you can actually find some good items, but first of all, we will check our shopping list for today. So there's a list, it will highlight everything useful. And if you worry that I'm starting with 10 million gold, it's not like start, well, we're not abusing it a lot, and it's not like the main idea of the video. We are actually like looking for stuff, so it's just some quality of life. so we can buy some stuff and explain some stuff if needed. Basically, if you start with extra skills, you can sell 10 of them, it will be 300 gold. You can sell like 20 of them, as much as crazy like you are. So you can create full inventory of skill gems and get 1000 gold. But you need around 300, because with 300 gold, well, we will be able to get insanely good two-handed mace right from the get-go. It really helps. So if you stacked a little bit more of gold, well, you will be able to buy instantly some good armor, and maybe even boots with movement speed. So as you can see, like around 40 gems will give you like initial setup. Is it needed? No, you will get boots eventually. So for this like game, we will use leveling boots, and that's the only like item we will use for leveling. Maybe amulet, and maybe like a ring. All these items gives only movement speed, so technically we just using like quality of life stuff mostly. So nothing game breaking, no crazy leveling uniques and stuff. And we crafting our first gem. It should be Bone Shatter. Yeah, Bone Shatter is great in combination. And let's go to Clearfell. Wyvern Stormweaver, Gardener Ritualist. I would say Wolf Witch Hunter will work. And also fantasy-wise it's cool. Okay, before clearing these green guys, we'll get into this checkpoint and get our support gem, skill gem, and get our contagion on quick access, so it will speed up our clearing speed a lot. As you can see, it's a completely different game right now, how fast we can clear these guys. Normally in this area you actually like skip to the boss if you speedrunning. Why we not speedrunning? Well, we want to make comfortable experience for us, so it will take us a little bit more time than professional way to play. So is it closed? There should be one more green guy somewhere. But it should... It actually just demonstration, I guess. There's no support gem for it, so yeah, we can actually skip it. So basic idea is to actually finish leak mechanics when you're leveling. And as warrior we can even like defeat a few monsters along the way with Contagion and Rolling Slam. So there should be a boss somewhere nearby. Let's find her. Now, basic strategy is to use Rolling Slams, prime for stun, and then use Bone Shatter to stun enemy. After she is stunned, continue Rolling Slams, because it will deal extra damage. And technically that's it, that's the whole warrior for almost full Act 1. Lucky yellow items, that's good. In most cases, I actually suggest even going into Mud Burrow at this point. And that's really cool. Druid will be my starter this league, like everyone else probably. Not everyone else, actually. Probably like, I would say 40% maximum. Probably Druid got a lot less hype than Huntress. So maybe if someone will show on the day one that Druid is completely broken, well, yeah, everyone will play Druid on the next day. But if it's like 1 week, no one will change characters.
How deep does it go?
So no, not everyone will play Druid. I would actually play hardcore if I'm if I was not a content creator. If I, for example, I'm not a streamer, so I'm streaming this like leveling stuff, but I'm leaving it like guides basically. But if I was full-time streamer, I would actually play hardcore. It's like a lot more interesting. So, for this worm we will add extra melee damage and it will raise our power. Skill gem tier 2, it can be used to upgrade something, because basically we don't need anything else. We will need Infernal Cry later, Armor Breaker is a nice one for the first act of course, and technically that's it, so just upgrading Rolling Slam is more than enough.
A horrific task, but to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
Oh, forgot teleport.
Yes, I will treasure them.
Oh, and forgot my sport gem from Renly. Let's get back. After killing Worm, Renly will give us support gem, like a guaranteed support gem. And basically we can start a Red Whale with 2 support gems. I like this start a lot more, it's like super easy and enjoyable start. So our basic combination again is Prime for stun and then destroy them with Bone Shatter.
It's been many years. Does the
But if there's like loads of enemies, then we can use Contagion. Still one of the best skills for early game. Exalted Orb was lucky, pretty lucky. So we get 2 support gems right now. What we do? Well, it will be a Rolling Slam and it will be for sure rapid attacks for faster attack speed. Then it's optional. We can go for constant damage but less area, so it will be a concentrated area over here, 30% more area damage. Or we can go for Feast of War for ancestrally boost skill, but no more than once every 6 seconds. Ancestral boost is pretty cool, 30% more damage, increased area of effect, and that's what I like to actually do. Let me fix my notes. It will be our posted build after the stream. Now this ancestrally boost slams will help us clear monsters a lot faster. And normally you don't want to use the skill at higher rates than once every 6 seconds. So only ancestrally boosted skills. Looking for teleports over here, Grim Tangle.
there'll be no panic.
Let me quickly check stream if everything is okay. Looks like everything's fine, so we can continue. Journey, so where is other parts? Clearfell over here, so we need to go to the bottom left part of the map. Keeping flasks before checkpoints is really useful. Okay, we found a waypoint. Oh, this means red whale will be somewhere on the left side of this waypoint. Oh, is it bottom right? No, it should be like over here. It's funny how different characters getting different layouts, also in different leagues. Yeah, so exit will be in the bottom right. Wow. I'm not familiar with this layout. Yeah, here is a checkpoint. Now, this area is quite important. It's not only our quest part over here, main quest is going on over here. There's also a bunch of refined arms, and you want to open them all if you're playing martial class like warrior. Because as you can see, there was crossbow and a bow in one, and they guarantee to give you weapon upgrade, like no matter what. Just need to find the right one, and we found one. Great oak hammer. That's exactly what we looked for. And look at the damage. So it instantly giving us pretty much the same damage as weapon with added physical damage, and it's higher roll at these levels, and attack speed. So just by adding orb of augmentation and transmutation, if you get one already. So again, we mostly like doing showcase here, so it doesn't matter if we get like a little bit of currency in our pockets, just for some funny like interactions with equipment. We're not upgrading it to maximum, so not cheating at this point, but even increase stun duration and what we get physical damage, yeah. So basically most of mods right now will be kinda good. So they will be okay-ish, and they will increase our damage, and it instantly raises our damage by 40%. So just this like single weapon. And again, there's a chance that you already will drop it in this zone because they start to drop from level 4. How you always playing the build that I want to play next? Well. To be honest, I'm playing almost every build, so technically it's easy. Since basically yesterday I played Monk, like a few days before it was Mercenary, and basically I'm making leveling builds for every class, but I will start playing as Druid. And actually as two different druids. There will be Totem Druid and Wolf Druid. Yeah, what's up, Honey Rocks? I'm like pretty hyped for update, I would say. Preparing myself for sleepless nights. Not really though. Actually, for me, it's like release times is perfect, I would say. Game is releasing exactly at 12 AM for me. So technically I will be asleep, but I will wake up early and play when service is already working and everything is like nice and smooth. Since I'm not trying to race with the market in the game, I will get my currency somehow to make some fun builds, and that's more than enough. Okay, this guy is annoying, like literally annoying. So need to defeat him first. So what do we have over here? We get Rusted Keras. We're definitely keeping yellow items. Getting upgraded flasks. And let's get back to town. What's up, Sergi? Technically, no. I'm kind of testing leveling build right now. It will be a leveling build with a shield, so I want to try shield. Normally I'm playing eruption, big eruption, but this time it will be energy shield. So we will get armor breaker. It's really like powerful stuff for our combination rotation, and we will get one more support gem. So this support gem will go exactly into armor breaker, and it will be rapid attacks for now, but we need a little bit of dexterity. So that's the thing about warriors. You need to manage your stats, and sometimes as warrior I like to get like a little bit of stats in the beginning and then refund them, basically. So we're basically doing like warrior leveling full run with a little bit of tips and tricks here and there and having a good time. Good afternoon, good afternoon.
The wound only by the grim tongue.
Yeah, warrior is insane in campaign. In my opinion, warrior is one of the best starters if you don't want to like try hard a lot. Probably the best will be Essence Drain, Contagion, Demon Form, Infernalist, basically Witch. Again, you can switch from Demon Form if you wish to,
Magic still thrives.
but in campaign it's just so good. It gives a lot of power. POB, no. They will be posted in my Discord. They also will be uploaded to this video when it will be done. Technically, right now we're playing. And after each act, I will take a character snapshot on POE Ninja. So there will be like snapshots for every part of leveling process. Oh, where are you, Mr. Druid? Oh, we stunned him. Why are you throwing rocks at yourself? Chill, Mr. Mushroom. Exit should be like over here on other side of this dungeon. Yeah, I'm like completely clueless about this setups. Haven't played Warrior a lot. It's pretty weird. Exit should be like right over here. Okay. Transformations room, if not campaign. Yeah, in endgame it's like easily possible to rotate everything. For Bone Shatter we're going with Impact Shockwave, and that's basically our setup. So in this area we're looking for one tomb and then another tomb. That's the order. Occasionally when you get big pack of monsters, definitely destroy them. That's guaranteed ring. So very nice in campaign. If you're lucky, you will get a ring that gives you attack damage. Also speed ups our playthrough. And here's checkpoint. So here's the trick. We're going inside this mausoleum, and it will be area level 8, but this one is level 9. So that's basically how they work. Whenever you enter into one mausoleum, the second one will be upgraded to the next level. Therefore, when you're going for fresh start, you want to go inside one and then go down to another, which is level 9 already. First of all, we will get like a little bit better experience gain, but there's another big reason for it. So this reason is our next weapon upgrade comes exactly from level 9 dungeons. If I'm not mistaken. It should be from level 9. That's where Essence Drain helps versus these annoying mobs. Oh, that's perfect. Because sometimes I'm getting comments that it's impossible to join my Discord, but it's probably cache or something like this on their end. And one more support gem. Really good stuff. When we can equip it. Level 11. Let's get this right now. So this support gem will go into... It can go into armor breaker with armor explosion, but another option is to actually get a rage on my strike. So you can build up a rage and then push enemies. Or there could be a rapid attacks over here. Again, biggest problem for us is dexterity, so rapid attacks is kinda impossible to drop right now. And this... No, there is a rapid attacks on Bone Shatter. So instead we will get our next support gem that will be used on our empowerment attack, so it will be tireless. Is this place... well, you saw this place definitely. Like, for sure you saw this place. But it's guaranteed the drop of support gem, so I really recommend to get over here. It's Tomb of Consort. One of the cemetery bosses. Oh, there should be an entrance to her room. No. Yeah, it's like super good and standard way how you can get 4 support gems right from the beginning. And 4 support gems is basically enough for 2 skills. It will speed up and make your run better right after. By a mile. So we will break your armor. And now on broken armor is... Oh. It's another story about our damage, of course. No, I don't have Twitch channel for pretty simple reason. I'm not streamer. So I stream occasionally when I got this like leveling guides and stuff. But not full time, let's call it like this. So here's the trick. You need to learn it. Basically, after you clear one mausoleum, of level 9. Basically, we go into, let's call them tomb number 1 and tomb number 2. So you go into tomb number 1, it's level 8. Then you instantly go out and go into tomb number 2. It will be upgraded to level 9. After clearing tomb number 2, we need to get back to tomb number 1. And as you can see, it's already monster level 9. But if we check monster level over here, it's monster level 8. That's because we already opened the map and it's right now previous map. So we need to create new instance by shift and clicking with mouse and keyboard or press and hold on controller. So by creating new instance, this will be level 9 dungeon. Pretty useful stuff. Also we got beta roll because there's forgotten riches on the top left part of the screen. And forgotten riches is on other part of boss dungeon. So we will find boss dungeon in probably like 5 seconds in this exact place. So yeah, I see like boss dungeon instantly. Why this trick is so important though? Because you can drop upgrades from the bosses, so we can drop insanely good weapon right now. And normally you don't have this like ability to drop good weapon from these bosses, only from free turn. But right now we get this ability to drop it extremely early in the game. So let's break his armor. Oh, he will break me faster. And he's out.
Your name has long been maligned in Endgame.
How long? I mean, it's awesome. It's almost one of the best classes to level. It's super easy. Okay, so we get 2 keys. After getting 2 keys, we need to go into Cemetery of Eternals and continue other stuff. What's up, Mr. Lachlan? Let's respawn a checkpoint. It will skip animations that we saw already like a million times. Oh, that's an annoying ability. Come on, Lachlan. And out.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
So we're looking for good gloves with increased armor, with maximum life. That's everything is cool. We're still getting all great hammers, so we definitely want to check them if they better or not. In most cases they kinda not. But we're getting one more skill gem level 3 from him. Probably it's luck. I guess it's not guaranteed. And we can get Infernal Cry. So honestly, we don't need Contagion no more. Yeah, what's up, Sinart? As a new player, I always have a hard time looking for a good weapon. Yeah, it's extremely easy. Technically, you need to kind of understand what your build is like based around. And in most cases, it's pretty simple. For example, if you're playing like Ice Monk and you invested in critical strikes, you're looking for critical strike on your weapon. So basically, you're trying to maximize what is already on your passive tree. But you can play with low critical hit chance, and you can invest in like elemental damage over here. Maybe you're playing like only ice damage. Therefore, again, you got technically only one source of damage. It will be only cold damage. And with only cold damage on weapon, you're looking for increased elemental damage, added cold damage, added lightning damage. Basically, everything that adds elemental damage. Also, there's desecrated modifiers. In the campaign, it's like super simple. It's just like added damage, increased physical damage on all weapons. It will work. So it depends on build, actually. Okie dokie. So we finished quest, I guess. Do we need to like do some adjustments? Probably not. Okie dokie. So yeah, the new maze that we're looking for will be of level like 8 or 11. It will be something like this. And actually, to make everything like a lot faster, so we're not identifying every item and looking for items in the shop every 5 seconds, I got like fast build over here that will be assembled later. For now, let's go to hunting grounds. I will make it closer to the like final part of the game, but technically that's how you look for like your gear. So let's use Cry and try to break his armor. It's actually like a bad strategy. This guy is also dropping guaranteed support gem, and we can add what we can add. We can add Fire Infusion. Fire Infusion is really great, and we will be able to use it a little bit later. There's another way to play, but we'll go for Fire Infusion right now. Where is it? I'm blind. Fire Attunement, yeah. No, it's not new league. It's leveling build for new league, basically. Ogam Farmlands. Oh, we can actually touch teleport and get back. No. League start is on December 12th. Basically in like 6 days. Or even less. Yeah, even less, like 5 days. Freitorn.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected. Hammer and anvil! what's been eating our cattle.
Let's see who is faster.
Rage all you want, beast. One less danger to threaten our home.
So normally in a campaign you want to get every yellow item you possibly can get, and you want to disenchant them. This will help you getting loads of regal orbs. Not loads, but you will get like extra 3 or 4 exactly when you need. Oh, no. I will be starting with Druid, and actually with 2 Druids. So one will be Werewolf, because I'm hyped about Werewolf. Maybe I'm even not hyped about Werewolf, but exactly like 12 hours before POE2 league start, Diablo 2 or Diablo 4 will start new season also. What with my regeneration? I mean, probably the same, like retarded. So, and in Diablo 4, I will be playing Druid. I won't be playing like a lot, since I'm not Diablo 4 player. But I want to like start the season, make maybe one video, and that's it. Oh, we are so lucky, like 2 exalted orbs. Yeah, and second druid will be druid on totems, because I see a lot of backlash on totem druid, since totems will require us to have charges, and it of course not perfect, I would say. Definitely everyone would like to just spam totems and that's it, but at least right now totems got some distinction, and I'm interested to test them out. Are they like complete garbage? Or maybe they are playable? And get my feedback. We are still in early access. Someone need to test stuff, so why not me? Pathfinder buffs. Yeah, Pathfinder buffs are pretty nice. For some reason, I can't allocate my points. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, Pathfinder is really interesting. Maybe a big ritual is actually... It's actually over here. Let's upgrade our skills. Yeah, it's exactly over here. For Pathfinder, it's really cool to build something like area of effect. You get access to sorcerers, I guess, and warrior starting trees. So that's the upgraded club we're actually looking for. 13 to 18 damage. And for these clubs, when you find them, you want to like drop augmentation, transmutation, and check what will happen. Sometime you will get pretty good mods, and you will be using this like weapon throughout the first act. Is this like the same flask I got? No, it's like better. So in Warrior and in Sorceress, I don't know what Pathfinder may look for, but there's also area of effect in Monk passive tree. So technically you can build some crazy area of effect stuff with Pathfinder. Probably it can be like big slam warrior, so you're getting loads of area of damage with warrior. Yeah, this was like worst decision I could make. Starting this fight without flasks. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, add the warrior.
Shadows should remain where they belong.
Spirit for warrior. Is there anything really cool? So for our build, we can go with something like magma barrier. We can go with Herald of Ash. And probably just for clear speed, we'll start with Herald of Ash, and then we will add barrier in Act 3.
I spirit. Oh, I held a little. See, well, you pay, so thank you. Later.
He lives up to his reputation. right one thing, at least.
Okay. Sometime near this road there is an exit, so we need to find if exit is on this side. No, it will be on another side. And that's optional mini boss, basically like elite enemy. It looks like they buffed drops like a lot. They really buffed drops. Oh, I'm lucky this time. I mean, we already got 2 artificial orbs. There's loads of rare items.
What have they done? The bastards! They've burnt it all!
Okay, initially we're going into this place, opening chest, getting orb, mole. I told you, streamer client, we're dropping like all the best stuff. I will keep this one with health. So is this like good? It definitely is better damage-wise. Increased attack speed. Critical hits against heavy stunned enemies. Goodbye. I mean, I will keep it. Oh yeah, these abyssal guys. I like that there will be none of them, or almost none of them, in the next league. They're a little bit annoying. And to make them less annoying, we will get these nodes for increased armor. It will help us our survivability a lot. Okay, let's go into a boss fight. A little trick is to actually lure him over here. So he's following us.
You bastard! Face me! Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
And we got one more support gem, what it should be. It can be held a fresh magnified area, for example. But actually we will need concentrated area soon. We got it pretty much. I will keep it for now. That was fast? Yeah, it was lucky mates that we got over here. But that's how it works. In case you're not lucky, we got loads of other tools to deal with these enemies.
None will
Different like strategies, armor breaking and stuff. In case we drop this maze, well, we're basically done. So latest will give us support gem tier 5. And it's a big one. Because that's where we will unlock perfect strike. Can't use it yet. But soon.
I think. Goodbye. Sorry, I was the wound on the grin.
Okay, Yuna should actually resurrect this bro.
This, some. Stay safe, if you can.
I still get quest in Cemetery of Eternals. Yeah, I probably forgot to take green item over here, the quest one. For some reason. Now we're investing into attributes. It will be dexterity, not strength, because we need this attack speed.
This. So if we are
And we can actually refund passives a little bit. Get dexterity over here also. Okay, let's go to the boss. So do we need to upgrade anything? Probably yes. Let's just get something cool. We actually right now in the most annoying area for any melee class. They lowered monster density over here based, I mean, compared to 0.1, 0.2 probably. Still, there's lots of blood pools, lots of enemies. It's pretty crazy. I hope Gallows is over here. Yeah, gallows is where we will get one more support gem.
Face me!
Let's defeat this
First one.
fire-breathing monster. Not level 14 yet. Standing closer to him definitely helps.
Is nothing sacred anymore. That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
And now. We're only looking for next stairs for the boss. This part of the map signals that we are close. Yeah, level 14 is enough. We don't need to kill anyone else. But I mean, why not to destroy these yellow guys? First of all, we're getting this extra physical as fire damage. From now on, we will be able to ignite enemies a lot easier. One more support gem. So here's the boss. And let's finalize our build. So, we're getting perfect strike, and it will be in a place of armor breaker, so we don't need armor breaker. It's optional. You still can use it, but we don't need it. And perfect strike, of course, contagion will go away. It's really like one more support gem. Window of opportunity. So it says a window of opportunity and rapid attacks or fire attunement. So it will be rapid attacks over here and fire attunement over here. I recommend to actually practice hitting this perfect window. So it looks like this. It's the best strike. This one will be good. I mean, that's why you need to practice a little bit before. Haven't played warrior a bit. Basically, you need to wait until big explosion. So yeah, that's a perfect window. It's not really that narrow, so you need to rush. Let me try once again. Yeah, this will work. And you probably will be a little bit amazed how fast boss will melt. It's nice to drop like extra rune inside, extra physical damage rune. But I forgot, so it is what it is. Not optimizing stuff. If I die by accident right now, yeah, we will do it. But probably the boss will be melted in like 2 hits.
I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant.
So, he's primed for stun, now he's stunned, now we cry, and now I need to hit. Oh, I missed. Again. Again.
Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expect so much.
Come on. Become werewolf, please. I hope they will add loads of legendaries that will give you ability to transform into werewolf, like Count John or as druid. It would be like pretty cool uniques. Like endgame uniques in citadels. So it's like 2 attacks, then prime for stun, then like this, and cry, and now I need to hit. Oh my goodness, I'm still missing. Can I hit at least one? Yes, I will be playing druid when it drops. So it will be also leveling guide, it will be also a stream. Basically, I'm doing leveling guides for all characters before league start. And right on the league start, it will be the character I'm playing. Of course, I'm playing druid this time, to make a little bit of content. Okay, he's stunned, and now he will be one-shotted. Please. Yeah. He's out. I will continue playing like this until next boss. So I will show the damage in Act 2. But that's hilarious. I just too used to play the skill with rapid attacks. It's actually pretty easy to hit. Just no rush. All of these attacks is basically a perfect window. So to miss perfect window, you need to, I don't know, like hold the button and never, basically never release it. Full plate is strength? Yeah. I need strength-based armor. Like, perfect.
Our preparations.
So, a Renly's quest. And normally you want to get lightning damage to a chance for shocking enemies. It's really good stuff.
That'll be useful. Till next time.
Let's actually create like insanely OP weapon. I won't be leveling with this. I could, but again, that's one of the reasons why I'm starting not from the super fresh start, because from just fresh start, I would just continue leveling without shield throughout Act 2. It would be like far more superior strategy. So let me get rid of useless stuff. Do we need support gem somewhere? Probably no. So let's go into Act 2.
You must. The flesh. Betrayal. The Countess has escaped.
A culture of warriors. Only the toughest survive here. Dodge this!
One more skill gem, level 5. Still don't need anything else. We're waiting for tier 7. So, Infernal Cry, Rolling Slam is what we want to upgrade. New League will be on 12th of December, so in 5 days.
Stronger with every step.
1 second. Okie dokie, so we are arriving to the boss fight, but need to allocate New League. No, New League will be on 12th of December. Don't worry. So where do we go next on our passive skill tree? We're basically going over here. Don't need more dexterity right now, probably intelligence, but we will allocate along the way.
Up there!
Oh. I again wasted my attack against the boss. That's insane. So what do we get over here? Not a really cool one.
I should return to the caravan.
I'm just showcasing how to fail. But it works. We still get a few bosses before tier 7 Waystone's skill gems will start to drop.
Whatever it takes.
Warrior, some love, yeah. Mostly I would say the most interesting guy will be Kitava Warrior. He got some changes, and like I got lots of build ideas for him, so it will be interesting to see. I would say every class is worth playing in 0.4. There definitely will be a bunch of outliers that will outperform everyone. Probably some druid builds will be broken. But why not? I would say making kinda not balanced classes like Huntress, like Druid when they released is okay. For a pretty like simple reason. It will test limits. So, as much as Deadeye last season, they told us, whoa, there will be loads of buffs to all classes, but one of the most top performing classes was Deadeye, even before this leak, before 0.3. And they buffed Deadeye in 0.3, even more. They gave Deadeye a lot more movement speed, a lot of other tools, so Deadeye was like perfect. And why is it okay? Because you test limits. Basically, I would say they probably trying to establish base power for class. So they got weak warriors that no one playing, but someone playing, and they checking like how Kitava warriors last season performs against overtuned Deadeyes. And now they kinda trying to bring them back like together. So that's one of their stuff and one of the things you need to like think about when you balance the games. You can't just, oh, it outperforms, we nerf it. Oh, it underperforms, we buff it. No. You need to establish like baseline of power for class, how it should work, how it should look, and then do all other stuff.
Dangerous game.
I really suggest farming in this area a lot. There will be loads of armor scraps and weapon enchantment materials. And these materials will be very useful for us exactly at this point. So basically at level 16 there's a bunch of weapon upgrades and armor upgrades that start to drop. And in Act 2 we want, exactly at this point, get our perfect weapon that will carry us through the whole act. And to do it, we need to craft it. So we're not wasting a lot of currency in Act 1. Basically, we're like gathering most of it. And then over here, when we get our weapon upgrade, we go all in. Okay, one more attempt. Oh, come on. Can I finally hit? Yeah, finally. But it should be hit against stunned target for guaranteed critical hit with this weapon. Anyway, basically we're removing her from existence with just 2 hits. In most cases. If we make our combination right.
I know what the hell, but there is a farewell.
Let us move swiftly.
So where do we go next? It's Traitor Passage, of course. That's a good armor. Will be upgrade for us. If there's more life on helmets like this, we definitely keep them. No life, then we skip it.
These statues are older than
Just stacking as much life as possible is what we need. Okay, there still should be a boss room. Right now it's spawned over here.
I know not of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Now, Dindak, I prove myself. You are a worm.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
battle be joined.
From Rust King to Halani Gates? Well, yeah, we're doing it pretty fast. Actually, it was lucky drop, so this mace just dropped. And it's insanely cool, but I will like remove it from my equipment. Again, if I was trying to do like speed run, best campaign, I would just continue playing with the mace, probably till end of Act 3 with exactly this mace. It will be okay-ish till the mid of Act 3, and that's where I will go all in on the new mace, and basically like that's it. But I played leveling mace builds in last season, so I want to play something new, and something new for me is a shield warrior, so I will try to shield warrior today. Main idea is to test and show you good builds, and at the same time not forget to make how it called, my character snapshots. So I forgot to do it exactly at level 16, but we are level 18 right now. It will work. It's kind of the same as in Act 1. So if anyone is interested, here is my Act 1 POB. Waypoints, sometime yes, sometime no. On the big maps, it's a lot harder to actually go through waypoints because you can't see them. So this one is, for example, quite big, so sometimes it's a little bit weird with controller. But yeah, there's like some good stuff about controller, some bad. The best stuff, in my opinion, is auto aim. So you can just run around, you can chill, and you will shoot monsters. It's a lot better for mapping, for chill, like fun experience. It's bad if you want to do things like extremely fast, because you can't move and manage your inventory at the same time. And technically they could add the future. Basically you can move with left stick, for example, and then when open inventory you can continue moving, but you will manage inventory with the right stick. But honestly I doubt anyone need it. Maybe like 5 people out of 10,000 will actually use this futures. If you want like speedrun experience, well, you can play mouse and keyboard. Still I managed to hit top 4 as monk in one of the race events on controller. Top 4 monk, of course, not top 4 like everyone. So my finished final placement was like 24 probably, I can't remember exactly. Like it doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, I'm so bad.
Make haste!
That's the beast.
Quickly!
Stop him.
He conjures the very sands against us! Natural sands. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
We would speak.
And here we go. So we unlock skill gem tier 7, but we need level 22 to use it. And first one will be Lip Slam. Can upgrade bunch of skills to tier 6. We'll keep support gems for now.
If you the I will so. All right.
And at level 16, basically we're looking for upgraded mace. For mace, we've added level 2 melee skills if you're going for shield, and also we're looking for shield with good armor. So we're not wasting like a lot of time going back and forth to town. I already got a shield, but again, that's the shield I would buy. Basically increased armor, I would invest in it loads of currency and go in. If we play shield warrior, if we're playing mace warrior, of course we're investing the same stuff in mace of level like 16 or so. First place I like to visit is Ket. So let's go straight over there.
I think I'll wait for a fight first. This barren place holds an essence.
We'll get our weapon passive skill points and finally can allocate a little bit of them.
Steel yourself! Hammer and anvil!
Oh my goodness, that's why we will play shield. I completely forgot how to hit these attacks. Not actually forgot, it's just muscle memory. And I played lots of warrior in the end of this league.
The Visteri Desert is a strange.
So I got used to mechanics like a lot. Oh, that's perfect bottle for us. And we get weapon set points, so this one will be weapon set number 1. And this will be weapon set number 2. War Cries. We go for cooldown recovery rate. And now we definitely need to allocate all War Cries to set 2. And all skills should be at weapon set number 1. Perfect. For some reason they already allocated. Now whenever I work right, it will have less cooldown, and all skills will have better skill speed. Kabbalah Relic, perfect. Yeah, at least I can hit mobs like this. Okay, we will finish Ket since we are already here.
How could the Mariketh abandon something like this?
But let's respect our character a little bit.
My mind.
And we will refund these points. Basically, we got 6 points of weapon sets right now. So we can do exactly this. We can do like 3 points over here. Now, we'll go in flammability. And then next skill points we will get into Blood Rush. And over here we're going for the green points. So that's how it looked like. We still got 1 more point. And 1 point is not available to us because we need to get 1 more level, basically. So it will be on next level. Perfect.
Dodge that! Cow!
Here we are. Getting skill speed. And next war cries will be over here, so we need to wait a little bit. Please, Ruby. Ah, it's Sapphire. Always something we don't need. Sport Gem will wait. Let's get new armor. Can we roll something useful? Definitely not. Now, at this point, definitely start looking on the rings. Especially with fire protection.
Did they really need all this to prove their faith?
In buried shrines, basically in this location, we can have guaranteed drop of a ring. And for this build, we definitely want to take it. Do not rely on luck. So even if you find boss really fast, investigate area a little bit more. And that's the room. So there's 3 offerings: lightning, cold, and fire. We're taking fire. That's a fire ring. Fire ring is what we're looking for. If you're lucky, you'll get extra resistances on it. If you're not, well, you won't get extra resistances. But technically, like, having 2 good, like, fire rings is what you're looking for. So let's remove all the crap and play normally. This guy is pretty cool because you can target him even before fight starts. I guess they fixed how much damage he takes, but he will take some damage now.
I shall grant you mercy. Rest now. I will honor your sacrifice.
There was a... Stay inside.
Okay, and now it's time to give ourselves easier time in our leveling and finish Trials of Secamus.
I will show them how a true warrior fights.
Oh, where did it?
I will serve. We are as scenario.
This place is ancient. Yet
Okay, survival trial. I like that in Secamus you can actually speed it up by defeating monsters. I guess every rare monster speeding this stuff up.
magnificence.
Rituals is always a lot faster. Than all other activities, so I really recommend to focus on the rituals if it's possible. This one is unlucky, it's longest ritual possible.
Good riddance. Give anything for a sip.
Dodge this! You were no warrior.
Swift magnificence.
Cultist Great Hammer is also a great upgrade. So if you got a nice weapon, you can actually upgrade on Cultist Great Hammer. Okay, so we're not going into Gauntlet. We can go for Chalice pretty easily. Chalice is really fast. We get the choice to actually go for 25% less maximum honor, but interact with trader since we got 800, so let's do it. Okay, please give me something good. Monster will deal less damage. That's cool. Less maximum life. Let's go for this. They will deal less damage, and let's restore some honor. Pretty good. Now it's Gauntlet or Gauntlet, followed by Escape, Hourglass or Gauntlet. We'll go Gauntlet Escape. Now we'll go Gauntlet Hourglass. I don't like penalty in previous one. Okay, last 5 seconds, I will just wait.
Swift magnificence. The foe ahead is formidable.
I will overcome this challenge.
First of all, we need to wait versus this boss. He's pretty dangerous. Oh, I missed? Yeah, this happens.
Of my strength.
I knew you would succeed. Greetings. Use that well.
I've nowhere to keep that.
So. We got a bunch of javelins. And this one will be our most powerful and important one, probably. Yeah, this one looks great. And we're picking our ascendancy. So, for leveling, we will go for Smith or Kitava. You can use this build, this playstyle for any ascendancy. You can even empower it if you know how it works. But Smith of Kitava, in my opinion, super cool, especially for leveling. When we advance through the game, you will be able to replay these trials or play next tier of trials, and you will be able to talk with this dude, basically, Balbala, the advisor, and refund passives. When you refund passives inside the trials, and you refund passives of your ascendancy, you will be able to change your ascendancy by interacting with this altar again. So that's how it works. Let's go back to... Where is Caravan? Oh, here it is. So kick my monk quick level with high rarity strat to farm to other builds. Is it killed because of nerf? No, monk is actually pretty good. I don't know what you're playing on monk.
Cares for a story?
So it's hard to actually tell exactly. Okay, ascendancy. What we're doing here? We're getting fire resist, and we're getting modifiers to fire resist, also grant cold, lightning, and other resistances. In campaign, resistances is like most important stat for you to survive, especially as melee class. And getting this modifier basically will put my -10 lightning resistance into 34% resistance range, and we will max out on fire and cold. It's pretty crazy, it's easy to sustain, so that's basically what we are doing and why we're taking Kitava as our ascendancy. It's super useful. I've been using shield charge with my warrior with high stun build-up. That's what I want to test right now, basically. We are approaching level 22, that's where our skill gems level 7 will start to finally drop. We'll find a lot more of them. And I will be able to switch into shield build.
Dodge this!
Finally, level 22. And that's where we can get our lip slam. So for lip slam, there is support gem tier 2, which called Bring, and it's insanely cool. So we will use Bring, and we will add rapid attacks one more time. Now we get insanely cool combination for leveling. Basically, we jump on monsters, and they won't be stunned. So we can use our... how it called? Explosion Shatter to actually stun them. And that's basically our leveling if you want to use mace. Rocky, what's up? Is POE2 worth playing as newcomer? Well, in my opinion, yes. In my opinion, it's insanely like well-made game. It's interesting to play. It feels great. And it was at least trying. Also, it will be completely free in the next year when it will be released. still, if you're going to play like in Endgame, if you want to dive deeper, you probably will want to drop like a little bit of currency, you know, real world currency on top. I tried crossbow and I hated it compared to warrior. Well, yeah. And that's why, in my opinion, POE2 is insane. Insanely good. That there's different playstyles and they feel differently. I tried POE1 with different characters. Well, it's kinda the same, just different color of screen clear. But here you may hate crossbows, you may like crossbows. I enjoyed crossbows like a lot.
Dead has no end.
What's up, Ottavio? I'm thinking about a build that uses crossbow and werewolf. Wrist mechanic, sort of One Helsing. Yeah, it instantly screams One Helsing, actually. You think it could work? Well, it could work, definitely. Finally, we can allocate our passive point number weapon set 2. We'll go like this. Yeah. What you need to keep in mind is stat requirements. So to be werewolf, you will need to use strength intelligence mix. For crossbow, it will be strength dexterity. So technically it should work, but it's still pretty like unknown how will all druid skills scale, and scaling is most important part. So can you somehow scale what you need from druid skills, from werewolf skills? And at the same time have nice damage with crossbows. So for crossbows, you will scale projectile. Well, wolf does not have projectiles, I guess. Probably wyvern will have, so maybe you can mix wyvern skills with this stuff. Again, it depends, like what you're scaling, how you're scaling. It's totally possible. And probably it won't be like super OP. But it's definitely playable. And it's a lot easier to make it work than to play, for example, some class that not playing with strength and dexterity. Or with strength and intelligence, with mixed class, I mean. So for example, if you're playing like Pathfinder or maybe like Ranger, there will be a problem. There will be a problem because they need loads of dexterity to work. Crossbow does not need loads of dexterity. It mixed. So where is my relic? We're not lucky. Should you start mercenary or druid? So that's a nice question. I would say the best choice probably will be someone like Witch Hunter. So it's mercenary Witch Hunter. And there's pretty cool reason why mercenary Witch Hunter will be probably best for this type of playstyle. Don't forget, we got new points on Ascendancy tree, and we can actually have all passive skill points allocated as different passives of different weapons, basically. So technically with Witch Hunter, probably you can do weapon set number 1 for projectiles, weapon set number 2 for werewolf skills, and you'll be good to go. It will look like this. Basically, you like go into stats, 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 go straight to the bottom, and then maybe take this Jewel socket, and this Jewel socket, and maybe this Jewel socket. And then you start allocating passive skill points with different weapon sets. Okay, finally. So yeah, Witch Hunter is the best one. But Druid is a safe choice because if you will discover that, well, it's weird, you can at least play new class.
These tusks are what I seek.
Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, I feel you. Homogenizing was so fun. Still no gems of level 7. So we kinda stuck at the moment. But we'll figure out soon.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
Still, crafting is kinda okay-ish in new season. I already prepared a bunch of crafting recipes for like different, basically for any character. Chkibarake. What's up? What's up? And that's actually a nice idea.
What is this place?
I thought like a little bit. What will be great multi-class for Druid? And my initial thought was like exactly as you told, one Helsing. Werewolf with crossbow. It's pretty cool, fun idea. But then I was like, oh, we can't scale projectile and melee damage. And just forgot about this idea. So let's get actually back and start looking for sigils over here. That's the second one. A lightning wyvern. If it's good. gap between lightning and other stuff is actually closed, like significantly. There's definitely a possibility that a lot of players will just stick with lightning and wyvern. But again, we need to see skills actually, like descriptions, how they scale. The only thing I can guarantee is that everyone will be playing something broken. So if something will be broken, yeah. Oh, let's go for charges gain. Wolf will be good with high movement speed, but Wolf is ice and there's loads of combo mechanics. And when there's loads of combo mechanics, guess what happens? No one playing these styles and characters. And honestly, I would really like the concept if they start adding more movement speed and attack speed to ice-based skills characters. So let lightning be powerful. If you want to go for highest one-shot powerful damage, lightning. Just focus on lightning. Want to be fast? Well, play something with cold stuff, and also at the same time you not only will be slowing down enemies, but will be a little bit faster than other classes. It would be pretty nice stuff, but again, it's impossible to do for Monk right now, for Ranger. Probably one of the worst parts about Ranger with ice, it's just slow. So while you're slowing down enemies, you're slow yourself. Netherworld Covenant. Took some inspiration. What's with combat in this game? I actually like everything that comes in the next patch, considering density, monster power, and stuff like that. What's up, Imoar? English, please, bro.
I count
But I guess no. I know a little bit of like Russian. I can even speak like a little bit. Oh, war pick. Pretty good.
This it'll take my finger.
Where is my skill gems tier 7? So unlucky.
It is time you have your orders.
They seem to want a combo-focused game, but it doesn't seem mesh well the amount of CC the enemies have. Well, yeah, that's why they're removing density a little bit. Of course, more enemies. I would say more enemies does not even like emphasize this problem that there's more stun and other stuff. The biggest problem with more enemies in reality is basically you need area of effect abilities for every class, and if you get just a little bit slower attack speed than I don't know then there's enemies on the screen, well, you're doomed basically. That's why basically every build in previous patches looked like well, you got one ability that hit enemy, and then 10 abilities like Herald of Ash, Ice, that interact with each other and clear screen. Because if you don't have this stuff in your build, well, your build just does not work, especially in Endgame. But with lower monster density, we will have packs of monsters, for example, with rare monster, which will be maybe like a lot more beefier, so we need to spend a lot more time to kill him, not just one attack. And that's what will make combat really good. Again, it depends on exact numbers. And I know, like, here's the thing. Let me check. Thoughts on Rage stacking Rampage Beer. Seems like good to put on clear. Yeah, like... Bear looks completely, like, super casual and fun. To me, like, you just stack Rage with one button, then Rampage with another. Super easy and exactly what game needs. Like one easy class like this, but one combo-based style like Wolf, for example. But Wolf need to have like some power. So if you stack your combinations, you should have clearing speed and other like bonuses. So here's like the biggest stuff. Bear look meta. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I would start as Bear if I want like powerful druid. Bear, and also I will focus on this like new legendaries that will transform you into demon. It's what, like 500 added fire damage. It just sounds like broken. I don't know. It sounds like the biggest added fire damage possible in the game. Maybe skills is awful. I don't know. I need to check, but it looks insane. So, what is like the biggest problem with this like density mechanics and stuff? Why people are mad? They comparing density most of the time to experience they have in previous expansions. So basically in 0.3, for example. Why it's bad to compare? Because it will be a different game in 0.4. Probably like insanely and completely different game. Oh, I just got like insanely good armor, but no maximum life. I will keep maximum life, actually. What I mean by this? Yeah, demon form is just insane. So, for example, you get like loads of monsters on your screen. and all of them white monsters. So if you got like combo-based gameplay right now versus white monsters, how it feels? It feels awful. It feels just completely
I pray I'm not too
insanely bad. Because, well, you got stupid white monster, and to defeat him with combo-based playstyle, what you need to do? You need to pick best position, so your skills are not wasted, then use skill number 1, then probably prepare, do some preparation skills left and right, and then do your combination and unleash attack, and then pam, you missed attack. So you need to make combo again. And in most cases, this combo is like 10% more damage than just spamming one skill. So if it's 10% more damage, why do you need like 3 skills to inflict 10% more damage with one skill? If you can just cast basic skill 3 times in the same amount of time and do like 300% more damage. Here's the deal. It only feels bad if there's just a bunch of white monsters and you need to do combination to clear packs again and again and again. And it feels bad for one simple reason. We're getting no rewards. Yeah, we're getting... Oh, whoa, whoa. Did you know there's like closed room without exit in this location? It's pretty crazy. Okay. So, what if instead of spending your time 10 times doing your combination against white monsters and getting 0 reward for it, what if you have like 5 packs of rare monsters and that's it? You go slowly between them, yeah, there will be no monsters, and it will feel exactly like this. So we will spend like 5 seconds, maybe 6 seconds without fight. And then we will have nice, thoughtful, smart fight where we need to position our champion, we need to like play smart, we need to engage with the right button, do right combination, and inflict our damage. So what will happen next? Well, it will amplify our damage and we will be able to defeat this pack pretty fast. Instead of just standing still and spamming one basic ability, that will deal almost 0 damage to them because they will have 1 million health, like bosses, for example. And if you don't want to use combinations, well, you kinda will stand still and see how they never die. So it will feel bad, and doing combinations will feel good. And at the same time, you will feel rewarded, because after defeating this big pack of monsters, you will get a loot explosion. It will feel great. So you will know, okay, we just fought little fight, you know. We got our loot explosion, and right now it will like 5 seconds of chill between this and next pack. And in these 5 seconds we can prepare, we can think what we will press, what buttons, how we will approach the fight. And we will wait for this moment of next loot explosion. So that's the idea, like, you know, risk, reward, and also like, that's it. Since again, if people would like to see how screens explode, they won't ever play rarity. You like how monsters are being destroyed on the screens only for one reason. You know that there's slightly higher chance to get better loot if there's more monsters, but if you get good loot by killing packs, yeah, basically that's it. Yeah, they feel clunky exactly for the same reason that I just said. That you don't have any reward. So if it's clunky, but let's say you deal like with basic skill 10,000 damage and with combo skill 100,000 damage, what you will choose? It's up to you. You can stand still, spam one button, and deal like 100,000 damage in, let's say, 10 seconds. Or you can do combination right and do the same amount of damage in 5 seconds. But you need to do combination right. So risk reward. If you mess up combination, you will deal 10,000 damage. So you wasted 5 seconds to deal 400% less damage. Oh, I talk too much and I almost died, but we're good. Finally, skill gem level 8. Power fantasy. Yeah. There will be part of player base that just wants to slay 1k enemies. And I totally get it. I totally get it. It's totally normal.
You found when I have the
And there's
blessing.
there's a game that's called POE1. It gives... let me actually make a snapshot of character right now, since it will be last time we're playing this version, and we will switch into shield. So yeah, bring bonker, I will call it like this. Yeah, we got a little bit of passive skill points. We can invest it over here. And for example, in strength, should I go like full way strength or not? Probably, yeah, I will like just take it with normal points, and then with weapon set passives, I will get a rage on melee hit. Sounds like a good idea. Am I missing something? No, not right now. We are good. Yeah, and again, I totally agree with like ideation that something feels bad in early versions of POE2.
We now for glory.
And that's why they need to kind of establish baseline between slop and like good meaningful combat. So what we will do right now, basically we'll remove this stuff, and now we will go for one-handed weapon with most important stat is level 12 melee skills. So that's what we're looking for in the shop. Basically looking in the shop every level, we're trying to find it, we're buying them and trying to apply orbs of augmentation transmutation to find this level 2 melee skills. You don't need anything else, so all other stuff is completely irrelevant. Most important part is our shield. And again, you can get one at around level 16, level 20, it will work. And we're looking for just maximum armor. So it's more armor, the better. And I will build this shield wall skill. So shield wall is great. And I just lied to you, because we need a bunch of skill gems. Maybe I got a few over here. It is a little bit lower level. So, no, we don't. So we continue playing Bonker. Okay. I'm just kind of confused why they made the game with...
I will end this or die fighting.
I would say it worked like this. It was like this. So, they preparing POE2 for release. And they're thinking like, okay, it will be early access, we will show the game, people will beat campaign, and maybe it will be like Baldur's Gate 3, where, for example, in Baldur's Gate 3 they showed Act 1, which is essentially like 10 hours of gameplay, let's say it like this, maximum, if you play slowly. And it stayed with only Act 1 available until full release. So they basically tested systems and stuff like that. Then probably they analyzed market and like tried to find out who is the most and like deadliest competitor to them. And it was of course Diablo 4. So what a deal with Diablo 4? Well, there is no end game, like zero end game. I mean, there is end game, but it's just the same as spinning slots in casino. In most cases, right now, like in current patch. In new patch, it will be just grind simulator because there's even no random, almost no random. And they decided, you know what, we need end game, but they just slapped some ideas they got and that's it. So they decided, okay, let's have like loads of monsters, it should work, let's see how it will work. And to be honest, people liked everything they made. So technically it was good. But it was such a dramatic change between campaign and end game. Basically, you're playing campaign, you see a pack of monsters, you decide, oh, it's like spearmans, and behind them there's a bunch of like archers, so we need to force them to stay over here and jump, and boom, and basically that's the strategy. With another character you play differently. So you can like smartly go through campaign, avoid melee combat, or engage in melee combat. I'm from Georgia, so it's, yeah, it's near. Where is my flasks? I have 0. Still got 1 skill point. Boots? Yeah, that's fine. Just boring movement speed boots. So yeah, they just slept endgame and that's it. Oh yeah, enjoy. There's a lot of good crafters over there, but I like to kind of approach differently. I know there's lots of guys who just give full recipes, and you know what? For majority of players, this recipe sometimes won't work for pretty simple reason. When people craft, who is actually crafters, well, they kind of buy everything they need in large quantities, and then they try to sell the stuff. So technically, when people who watch videos try to craft, everything costs like 10x. When I tried to understand how to craft in this league, I was farming lots of abyss, and there was Omens of Light. So I discovered this technique with Omen of Light, and I used it for a few days, understood how it works, and Omen of Lights costed like 10 Exalted Orbs. Divine was 1 Divine for 50 Exalted Orbs. Something like this. Here's the deal. When I decided to make a video for it, like the day before, someone also found out how it works. Maybe they found out how it works a lot before, but showcased the strategy and how to use this like a little bit earlier. And light orbs, light omens became just inaccessible for majority of players. It was like insane. So where we will go next? In attack damage, of course. It was just insane. They went from 5 omens for 1 divine into like 10 divines for 1 omen. Yeah, everything just skyrocketed in price. So level 28 is where we can go all in. However, I recommend to go all in at level 33 in Act 2 with Great Hammer of Shining. But even right now, as you can see, this basic mace can have kind of same physical damage as our like awesome legendary mace. So let's just for fun. Actually, let's go back in town and I will show how to go all in on items. Like it's the best way. So yeah, I kinda like to explain how crafting works as easy and as accessible I can, so people can just think for themselves how they want to craft, not just a random recipe. Basically, we're looking for something that works on weapon, and we're looking for basic essences, so essence of electricity, stuff like that. I don't have any of them, but if you have, the best way is to drop augmentation, transmutation, then use essence, and then if needed, exalted orbs. So this is how you go all in on weapon. But we will just drop orb of alchemy. We'll see what will happen. It basically trash, but we can find something good in market. Again, it's just to speed things up. We're looking for a temple mole. If it's already with nice simplicity, it's great, and you should start looking for good mole. Basically, when you reach level 28, so if you reached it before boss, that's where you want to start looking for a good mole. For this one, again, we will just drop orbs of alchemy to see if there is anything good. This one is actually good. Increased physical damage is what you're looking for, and you want to spend exalted orbs only to fix and like fill prefixes. This one filled really nicely. When you're going all in, you should have like blacksmith redstones to completely upgrade it. If you farmed first location in this place, basically, if you killed monsters over there, then it will be like 2 sockets. And for 2 sockets, we of course looking for iron runes if you got them. If you don't, well, it can be lightning damage runes. Lightning damage, again, it's like very nice. It just makes enemies shocked. So that's how you get like good weapon, and it will instantly double out damage. So that's it. No skills, therefore we will be fighting this boss as Bonk Warrior.
Your fight ends here.
And this weapon will carry us through like Act 3 easy.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor.
It also shines pretty nicely.
Take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second
We cry. Then we do this stuff. By the way, I forgot to check. Yeah, everything is nice. With our resistance, we're not his attacks. Okay. Finally, I'm hitting with this perfect strike. And he's out. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Not perfect though. You can get like a lot better stuff. Having nice resistances definitely helps over here. Again, lots of players who cry that water is not good in campaign, probably not using Kitava for leveling. Because again, you don't need to play Kitava, you can just keep him for leveling until you get better equipment and then you switch to Titan. You should get like next ascension anyway. We got some steel plates over here, definitely taking it. Where is my skill gems? I don't know what's wrong. Just no skill gems.
It is time for honesty.
You're right.
So yeah, turns out we are bonk warriors throughout this act.
I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. All I can...
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
Oh yeah, when the game came out, almost all bosses was like a lot harder. Right now they nerfed. And our power is like a lot better. And we're getting a lot better loot. So we like more prepared in most cases.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through more...
Abyss will remain in 0.4, correct.
corruption.
It will also be applied to corrupting.
And became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction.
There's still no news, however, at what state crafting will stay. So there's probably number changes, maybe there will be new mods, but mechanics will stay. So yeah, you will find green guys, you will find a bunch of them in campaign, I guess like 5 or 6. And when you clear them, you should get support gems or skill gems, I don't know, so you should get something. So you definitely want to clear this Abyss pits in campaign, since there's some guaranteed rewards. And then they will appear in Endgame, and they will be like mechanics that you can completely easily force. And yeah, mechanic stays the same. You get some bones, and then you use these bones to desecrate your items. There should be two friends who live in a forest. Here they are. With awful mods. And while they does not drop anything special, when you kill them you can open the basket and get lesser Chevalier Orb, which is what we want to have. And for this build we will use it on shield wall that we can't use right now. Because I still don't have enough skills. But we will fix it pretty soon, I hope.
There's the cynic.
And any good luck.
She's
Not my tribe could use that. Wisdom water. Be wary.
What do you think of people suggesting campaign skip? I don't I don't think anything of people. They got the right to have their opinion. It's totally fair. But do I like campaign skip or not? Well, I don't. Campaign is part of experience and it's just cool. I know that people want to just jump on the maps with a second character, probably. But to me it doesn't matter, like, are you playing maps from level 1 or not? Technically you still won't be able to get like any experience on lower tier content. And again, game balance is kinda based around campaign for leveling, for early leveling. Additionally, if you have some equipment from your first character, well, you just drop it and you can beat campaign pretty fast. For example, normally I beat campaign in like 7 hours, something like this. With leveling build I can do it in 4, with technically like any build. So it's like...
This promise.
And also, those who really want campaign skip, there's also a game it's called Diablo 4. So there is campaign skip in Diablo 4. And I understand why it should be in Diablo, because campaign is a kind of slop. So it's just slow, there's almost nothing happens, you just kill like 2 monsters between each cutscene, and every cutscene lasts for like 5 minutes. So it makes sense in Diablo. Just imagine, you destroyed 2 monsters and then you need to wait 5 minutes to fight next 2 monsters. And then repeat. So yeah, it's complete slop. But I mean, it's fine. for the first time when you want to see the story, like enjoy the game slowly, but then it's just waste of your time. Here in campaign, you can learn skills, you can learn interactions slowly, like it's pretty good. Also, for me, it's like super simple logic behind it. And logic goes like this. What you're doing in the end game? Well, you're playing maps. So you open the map, you play it, you destroy monsters, beat the boss, go to the next map, and so on. And you're getting technically no rewards, no useful rewards, while you're mapping on the low tier maps. So you actually need to go to tier 15. To go to tier 15, you need to be at least like level 65. So no matter what, you will be forced to level up to 65, so you can play the game, and so on and so on. So why not to treat this map as a map in campaign that you need to clear? I don't see a problem, honestly. You can say, well, it's the same campaign all over again. Yeah, but you're playing the same map all over again anyway when you're in end game. So what's the difference? Maybe I'm getting something wrong, but to me it feels exactly like this. He was a little bit more powerful. It happens. Not doing quests? Probably, yeah. I would say it would be great to have like big chunk of passive bonuses that you can acquire. Let me explain. So, for example, we got 24 passive skill points. Then we got like resistances included. I mean, in campaign. So when you play in campaign, you anyway building these resistances or stat bonuses, stuff like that. The problem right now, some of these bonuses are choices.
Go with the first ones.
So for example, Venom Crypt. We will play it right now. When you're completing Venom Crypt, you got an option what you will get, like stun threshold, element ailment, like little bonus. And it's not possible to change this stuff, at least for now. So, in my opinion, what should change? They just need to kinda make these bonuses smaller, or just accept that it's fine to have all of them. Or make something like Ritual Altar that we got in Interlude. It's like 10 flasks, and you pick one of the flasks to give you bonus. Is it like experience, or elemental ailment, or elemental resistance, and stuff like that. So you can change it on any character when you reach this place, for example, and you don't need to complete anything. So no Kabbalah relics, nothing like this. Just you reach this place, you can change your bonus. And here's the idea. Basically, when you reach it on your first character, you keep the bonuses for all characters. This will make your second run a lot faster and enjoyable. And by keep everything, I mean like exactly everything. So for example, when you starting with your second character, you instantly starting with 24 weapon set points. So you can just start with 24 passives. In my opinion, it will be like great change. Let's increase our survival a little bit. So yeah, basically you keep everything, and they should add like a lot of this with little quests. Maybe there's some little quest in Endgame that will give you like 5% experience, like defeat 5 citadels, I don't know. Some quests that will give you a rarity, you know, no rarity on gear. You just complete few quests in endgame and scale your rarity to 100. And you keep for all characters these bonuses. First of all, it gives you a goal to work towards, and it will speed up your second playthrough a lot. At the same time, 24 passive skill points will be broken in Act 1, but in Act 1 you will be broken anyway in your second character if you get some leveling uniques and stuff like that. But in Act 2, you already should have like 12 points, yeah? Or how much? 8. So you get like half of the points no matter what in Act 2. And you're like not completely overpowered. So you technically need to beat campaign once, and then you can beat it a lot more quicker and actually with a lot more fun, because first time it's a little bit of struggle, you fight with these bosses like a lot longer. Second time you go to Count Geonor in Act 1 and you just smash him. Just smash. And that's actually how it's done in Diablo 4. So that's what I enjoyed, really. But they they gone too far, I would say. They give you these bonuses not only for clearing like campaign or content in current league, but you just need to do it once. And for me it's too much. So basically you completed one quest sometime like 10 years ago maybe. And from now on, well, you got all your passive points right from the start of every season. That's why seasons in Diablo lasts for like 10 hours maybe. Not 10 weeks, not 10 days, like literally 10 hours. You're reaching like maximum level in 2 hours, 3 hours, if you're fast, maybe even faster. And that's it. Then you're just grinding for Paragon levels, it's like just extra levels on top. And it kills all progression, like there's no feel of progression and working towards something. Okay, not lucky this time, but there should be a room somewhere. Okay, finally, it's the room. No, it's not. Okay, so where is the room? Sometime I find it like in 5 seconds. Sometime it's full map and there's no room. Probably it's over here. Sprint knockdowns, yeah. Yeah, this map is weird. And to beat it constantly, you need to memorize how this place look. A place where we will go right now, basically. Yeah, I missed it just by 1 single meter. Okay, happens.
We evil and don't drink the water. Yes. Don't drink the water.
So, let's finally try this stuff. We need to craft shield charge. It will go like over here for now. And now let's drop support gems. So for shield wall, it should be something that increases our damage. Therefore, it will be fire attunement. It will be rapid attacks, and the one we not crafted yet. So it will be concentrated area. So what we want with shield charge? With shield charge, we want to kind of attack faster also. And probably we will just do rapid attacks in brink, so we're not stunning anyone. Technically, we can use rapid attacks for bone shatter. And we can keep bone shatter on our action bar for now, for example. Let's try it like this. Here's the combination how it works. So basically, shield charge is just a charge that we go forward, and on collision it builds up stun. So it's pretty good for movement and for stunning enemies. We won't stun them with brink, so we can follow up with bone shatter. It will be fast impact wave, so we will destroy enemies around. But there's also shield wall. So shield wall is a quite difference, and it deals damage based on our armor, as far as I can understand. So more armor on shield, more damage. We can have 2 shield walls, and if it's destroyed by enemies, it will deal low damage. But if it's destroyed by us, it will deal a lot more damage, especially with our skills. Big explosion, wall duration, it got some health, and it instantly destroyed by different skills. For example, the shield wall We can cry, and it will be instantly destroyed. We can press shield wall and charge it. So we're charging through and dealing damage. That's basically the combinations. We can basically cry and shield wall. It will be a fire shield wall, I hope. Let's see. So will we have fire shield wall? Well, not. But basically that's what we can do. Press shield wall, cry, press shield wall, and slam it. Pretty easy, pretty straightforward gameplay. It makes a lot easier to actually like build equipment for us, and also with the shield we are a lot more protected, which is of course a good stuff. You can't have similar system as Interludes, because Interludes is technically a campaign. It's still like levels, quests. But yeah, I agree, like there's a lot less talking with NPCs and going left and right in Interlude.
This place.
Ascendancy with 2 greater shields? Oh, shut up and take my money. If they add Ascendancy with 2 greater shields, I will instantly donate and buy shield skin. Some weird. I will like use 2 corrupt shields. No, something like extremely stupid. Let's make a big boom. Yeah, we will upgrade our support gems a little bit later. For now, we're okay. Good to go. And we unlocked Fortifying Cry. So Fortifying Cry is great. And we need to forget about one of our skills. Probably it will be like Shield is our movement skill. We will still use Bone Shatter in case. Probably not. That's basically a setup. Shields instead of meteors. Yeah, that will be crazy attack. Marauder is gonna show up with 2 shields and 2 other on his back. Sounds great. Okay, I just like to use this shield and another button. So why do we need this Fortifying Cry? It will actually cry, we will get guard, so we'll have more protection. It can trigger shield wave, and basically will give us a lot of power, but shield wave is also a damage stuff, so it's pretty good to go with like shield ball, infernal cry, shield wall, fortifying cry, and so on. It's like basic combination. Now let's add correct support gems. So correct support gems will be following. We will go for, let's say we will go I don't know what we need. Oh, we forgot Raging Cry of tier 2, of course. So we're getting Rage. Probably Raging Cry for this stuff. So we're getting more Rage and dealing more damage. And for Fortifying Cry... Fortifying Cry. We will be able to like break armor by different means. Actually, we can use Mana Leech. It will be great, so we are not losing our mana in case of need. And I need to upgrade my Infernal Cry. It's so low level right now. Level 6, crazy. I'm not upgrading it. Skating on a shield, yeah, shield monk. You know, there's like loads of ascendancies right now. Like not really released ascendancies. So every unreleased ascendancy will be shield ascendancy for shield lovers. It will be shield skater monk, it will be shield raining stormweaver, and so on.
I knew it! These plants are deadly. The same fungus from back home.
Oh, maximum life, not bad. Let's upgrade this amulet.
Is it? I need more time.
Why don't you wait for the druid class? Well, I'm waiting for the druid class, but it will be released in like 5 days when we start the season. Still, there's loads of people who will not start as druid and they will need some leveling guides, and that's why I'm providing leveling guides. So we're doing testing some stuff right now. Snapshotting character for a perfect build. Actually, I like so excited about unique changes. I want to have like loads of loads of builds in next season. especially with unique changes. So the next part of our tree should go somewhere with more area, maybe. Yeah, let's go for more area over here. That should be like a little increase maximum life. Yeah, that's cool. I will get a little bit more intelligence since we will need it for one of the skills. Okay, where is Chimera? And I don't know who named this creature Chimera, because it's definitely Manticora, but with 3 heads. Probably Chimera is Manticora with 3 heads, so it's totally legit.
Curious. These statues.
Yeah, let's get a little bit of spirit. Yeah, shield wall was pretty good. I still enjoy jump and bunker, but yeah, shield wall is great. It's probably slower, at least in my execution, but at least we got like 0 problems with survival, since when you're going for 200 maces, even 2 of them in campaign, oh my goodness. Survival is just awful. Okay, luckily we got over here, so we can activate all small effigies. And touch middle effigy. By doing this, I'm getting buff for a rarity. Yeah, for fire resistance also, but also for rarity. You have increased fire resistance and item rarity. And it's actually big in the campaign, because while you are in the campaign, it's like not a lot of stuff you can actually drop. So loot tables are tiny, and therefore it's a pretty high chance to drop something valuable. I dropped divine orbs from her pretty constantly when you get this buff. A new flask. Oh yeah, thank you.
Souls will suffer no longer. A disgusting weapon.
It was fast. So it's optional, we can go for Overwhelming Presence to stun enemies more often, or we can go for Magma Barrier for passive block chance, or for Scavenge Plating for breaking enemy armor, getting armor and turns every stack. So it doesn't matter too much actually. I will go for Magma Barrier, we will get it later. So what is my price? Definitely protection from being frozen.
This is not the place for violence.
And here's the last piece of the puzzle. If we manage to craft it, I should have enough. So it will be a freezing mark. We need 32 intelligence to use it, therefore
I've changed.
let's refund a few passives.
I have a different plan.
Freezing mark is just super secret and cool skill for us. I got a bunch of upgrades for my build right now, but again, it's not like super important stuff. Won't change a lot. We can play exactly like we played. And this is for like last act. So why freezing mark? Well, there is cool stuff we can do. I guess tier 2 is okay. How it called? It called mark for dash. Yeah. Enemies marked by the skill will have armor broken based on physical damage taking. So basically we're taking mark with pretty low requirements, and freezing mark is mark that have half requirements. So it's half dexterity, half intelligence, therefore it's easy to get. It's hard to get voltaic mark because it will require us to have like 60 dexterity, we can't afford it. And basically right now we will destroy enemy armor and completely remove them from existence. That's how it works basically. So I don't like Brink on shield charge. I think it's useless on shield charge. We'll just get a little bit of damage, I guess. We can have more damage, but it's not that good. What can increase our damage? Momentum is kinda fine, but again, it's not like what we want to have. We can have life leech actually, so it will help our survival. Leeching a little bit of damage. Sounds great. We don't care about damage a lot, so let's take it. And technically build is kinda ready. We can basically finish this act and finish whole game. Just correct support gems. Here's few tricks you will learn right now in Jikwani Machinarium. It's a pretty cool place. So don't need this right now. We'll go for freezing mark. Now look. Boom! Armor is broken. That's why scavenge plating is pretty good and optional stuff. And with broken armor we'll inflict a lot more damage with shield slams, so that's like full build.
It's
Yeah, it feels like so slow, but it's fun. I like shield number 1, shield number 2, and boom! Kaboom! It is what it is. What's up? Set pounds a lot. Yeah, kinda. Like 50-50, I would say. Like, I'm in Georgia right now. Not state, of course. Country. Where is my boss? Okay, he should be like over here on the left side. Yeah, I know, understand, and speak a little bit of Baltic, like most Slavic languages. So my accent is pretty weird. Okay, look, we put this mark. Now he's stunned, and now, boom, no armor. Guess what will happen next? Boom, he's out. Oh my goodness.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
Yeah, damage is just too much.
This should fit in the generator.
Did they remove cooldown on shield charge? I thought there like supposed to be a cooldown,
Is it supposed to
but I'm good with it. I guess warrior players was mad with cooldown on shield charge. So here's the trick. We are in second room and we don't have soul core, but we can respawn a checkpoint. And it will actually respawn all soul cores, so we can quickly check the map. If there's any soul core on the map, we can instantly grab it. If there's no soul cores, well, we can respawn the checkpoint again, but I want to open a little bit of map. Because they constantly spawn in this room. Maybe in these rooms. Yeah, sometimes you doing builds that just does not work. It happens. It also happens when you try to copy some builds and you kind of don't understand how they work. I once copied Chayula Monk. It was like pretty interesting Chayula Monk build, but so here you see soul core that we waited. But turns out mechanics on which it was based got nerfed. So guy actually never played when I tried to copy him. It was pretty weird. So I respect full character, made all gems, and build does not work. And again. Okay, and one more respawn checkpoint to summon boss a lot faster. Oh my goodness.
Jealously count their secrets.
Did he just disappeared? Yeah, that's where this build is actually like accelerates. Can we upgrade anything? Not yet. It's level 36. I want to move my skills up, so it's easier to actually... explain when I will record the guide. So what now? Dexterity. Fair. Tropic Thunder. No. Never heard of this show, I guess. Or is it a movie?
I have a different plan. changed my mind.
Let me check. You know what? Probably I saw it. Yes, Stiller, Downey Jr., but it was too long ago, or maybe not. You know what? It looks fun. I like these actors. I will definitely put it on the list and we'll watch it like in my New Year watching session. I want to rewatch some old stuff with Jim Carrey, you know, like some funny old comedies. So this one will work.
It still works.
Oh, that's all humor. I don't care like who. When it's really a joke, it's fine, I would say. When someone trying to insult you, yeah, it's bad. It's like the story between DiCaprio and Freeman, I guess. Or maybe I'm messing Freeman with the other dude. Or mispronouncing him. Basically, in Django, DiCaprio tried to avoid any bad words. And he was like, come on, dude, we're making a movie. Just call me. Is there any cool support gems like armor explosion, like over here? So explosion will trigger and deal damage. We can try to drop it. I would say it's like saddest map in Wall Act 3. It's not only long, but also there's no boss in here. They should like add some sewer skipper. When you drain these canals, you know, some like worm appear. We need a boss over here. Oh, yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I actually don't stream a lot, so it's like... It's totally fair. I stream when I get something like content, so technically this will be left as a guide, because I'm giving like lots of tips in the beginning. Now we kinda made a build, so we should beat campaign anyway, to see if there's like any flaws in the build to address, any problems. And then I anyway will repurpose this stuff into build guide, so it will be like 10 to 20 minutes guide on how to stop all the stuff needed. But still, someone will like to maybe rewatch, like, I don't know. For example, you try to replicate this build and then you stuck on a boss, so you can watch this recording to see, oh, that's how you can beat the boss. That's the secret, like maybe, oh, I got like 0 damage, so maybe I need to upgrade my shield. It's definitely look like I got no damage, for example. Like last year I probably streamed 5 times. It's like impossible. And I'm not going to stream like constantly because I don't like schedule. I like that to keep constantly content going. Basically, I can like record 2 videos instead of 1 and post them like day on other day. So basically, I can fill full week in 1 day in content. But when you're streaming, yeah, you just need to be constantly online, and that's not what I'm planning to do a lot of time. So, yeah. Oh, you're so old. Probably my channel lives for like 2 years, maybe. I started with Baldur's Gate 3, so it's maybe like 3 years, I guess, yeah. 2.5, yeah, 2.5 years. Crazy. I appreciate it. Like, thank you for sticking so much. Because mainly I'm doing like lots of kind of guides and stuff, and I try to like structure them towards maybe like beginner players. So I would guess in most cases you like normal behavior to watch like 1-2 of my guides, and then you probably know everything and you don't need any other videos. So I don't know. Old, I mean like you basically almost from the beginning of the channel with me. So since channel is 2 years old, technically you're like almost from the beginning. Yeah, not you, like yeah, I mean, like, I appreciate that you sticks for so long. I mean, like... I'm like too harsh on my content a lot of times, so I think like, whoa, why people stick?
I'm not ready.
Yeah, BG3 was amazing. I enjoy making builds in RPGs, so it was like super cool. Also, at the time when BG3 released, I played loads of D&D with friends. So it was really fun to put all my characters into game. Oh, Sophiam Kalimera. I guess, if I'm spelling it correctly. Oh, you should try this warrior. It's amazing. Still, probably everyone will try druid, of course, but this warrior is really cool. And Kitava is pretty buffed in Endgame this season. Yeah, I lived in Greece a little bit. So, like, know few basics. Strength builds? Yeah, you can check like one of my latest videos. I basically beat whole game with only strength. No spells at all. No spells, no shenanigans, it's just basic attacks. And all you need is Battle Master Fighter, that's it. Max out strength and just have fun. Druid, isn't it Fury? I mean, it is, definitely. A little bit, but also it's a crawling lizard. It's weird that we got crawling lizard and there is no silent tiger. Of course, it's a dragon. Yeah, I will be going for druid with totems and druid as wolf. So it will be frozen wolf and totems. Totems because everyone is mad. Everyone is mad that totems will require power charges, but I got few tricks in my sleeve. So I guess I will cook some cool totem build. I like totems, but I understand why GGG tries to like give friction to totems. If you can place totems like normal spells, well, what's the point of normal spells then? And what's the difference? If you just run around, place totems, and they destroy everything. Technically, if you like totems that is placed and destroy enemies, there is a class, it's called Tactician. You can build a bunch of ballistas, place them, and watch how they destroy screens. So there's options. But if you want some powerful stuff that is placed and casting magic on its own, well, you need to work for it. Yeah, Dexterity Monk is kinda... I mean, you play Monk as Strength also in Baldur's Gate 3. Technically, yeah. You want to drink as many potions as possible and keep them on. I mean, you can drink only one, of course, but you got what I mean. So, place your bets, kings and queens. How fast he will disappear from the screen. We can upgrade our armor pieces. Doesn't matter too much. Can I upgrade any skills? Yeah, finally. Infernal Cry, finally Fortifying Cry, Shield Wall, Tier 10, and Tier 10 Shield Charge. So... everything with support gems. I hope Fortifying Cry without support gem right now. It can have magnified area for now. Later I will change it. Yeah, I'm wondering what last class will be. Will be Templar from POE1, or they will decide and make Paladin. It would be good. Actually, I would wait like few seasons just to have something cool and new. So, he will be exposed right now. I forgot to melt his armor. Where are you running, bro? You're fighting into the wrong direction. Wait a minute. I messed up. I could actually stun block him over there. Let's put a bunch of walls over here. And destroy him. I also prefer Paladin. 2 Gene barriers. Pretty crazy. A favorite class in BG3 and POE2. So in POE2 it's Monk. I don't know, but no matter what I play, I always I'm always kinda like okay with just switch it to Monk and play Monk. It just feels great, especially ice-based Monk. Basically build I posted yesterday. So it's my favorite. I don't know, it feels good, it like looks good. It got some like depth into it. Depths. You need some time to like do some like smart stuff, adapt to enemies, and sometimes you're just pretty powerful and go through them like knife through butter. So yeah. It's definitely Druid, but for... I mean Monk. For BG3, I would say Paladin. Paladin is just fun. You just bonk people and they being destroyed. Based? Yeah. Oh, we arrived into boss fight instantly. I don't like Ranger, at least right now. Because most of ways how you play, it feels exactly the same. And there's kinda no impact. Paladin with dagger? Well, I like two-handed swords. 99? We'll check. Okay, so Got one more extra socket. What we want to have? Probably a little bit more power to Infernal Charge. Maybe there's some ways to reduce cooldown. We'll see later. For now, we basically got our quest items. Mighty Nine is definitely like 9. I guess it's 9, and it's like
Don't want to start.
German word.
Don't ask where I found it. How is there light within this ancient ruin?
It's pretty weird. I know like loads of languages, so when you know loads of words in loads of languages, you just mispronounce everything.
Protect! I can't yet.
Oh, lucky. Instantly found the stairs.
What incredible, terrifying wonder.
I would like to upgrade rapid attacks right now, probably to next year. So we need to get a little bit more lucky with support gems. Yeah, I know. Polish, Russian, Ukrainian, Belarus, like all Baltic languages. A little bit of German, some Spanish, a little bit of Greek, some French. French is my weakest one. When I was in France, like, I tried to ask dude where to go, like, should I go left or right to get to my destination? And he thought I'm insulting him with my accent. So it's like, I try not to speak in French.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps.
Oh yeah, Karin. I know a little bit of Karin. I was like professional, kind of pro, like semi-pro, let's call it like this, StarCraft 2 player. So I know like few words, like Shibal situation and stuff like that. So I sumida.
In particular, keep anything. I'll put this if you hear a click.
I don't like to speak in like 10 million languages. I like to keep stream in English. So sorry, I won't. Because it's sometimes funny, sometimes it's awful. I shy a little bit, like.
Don't get eaten.
So we are technically ready. We got all skills leveled up. What is requirements for freezing mark? It's 37 dexterity, so I will get a little bit more dexterity. No, it's better to keep everything in like in English. Yeah, shy, it's like when you, I mean a little bit.
There they are.
We're basically
I was hoping to.
bouncing through this area, I guess. Yeah, for me too. But like, it was insanely long time ago, uh, when there was like no esports. It was just a beginning of computer era, I would say. And I played what I played. So it will be dexterity and tier 10 upgrade for freezing mark. That's great. And I guess we can finally equip magma barrier. Yeah. So I played Dota 1 and I played professionally. So actually I was like almost international one competitor. I played like really good and in lots of teams. And when I played in teams that is multi-language, everyone tries to speak English, so it's like a lot better, even if you speak like not perfect English, still everyone kind of understands each other. And that's the reason why there's a language. That's why, yeah, Dota 1. So, basically, everyone speak bad, but everyone understands each other, and that's like super perfect. But once I played in a Czech, I guess, country near Germany, basically. And all people was from Czech beside me. So every time they want to rage at each other, of course, they switching to Czech language. And it was awful, especially when there are 3 Czech left and there was me and other guy who's from different countries. So it was awful experience when everyone starts to speak different languages. It's better to keep like content in one language, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I'm like insanely old. Basically, if you know like Dota players, you should know dude Dandy. He's from Ukraine. You should probably know him, maybe even if you're not playing Dota. And I got basically like... Yeah, exactly this word. No, not exactly this word. Or maybe it is. I don't know what is... it's hard to pronounce this country in any language. But basically, like, how it's called? You know, a country of beer. There's Germany and there's Czech Republic. Yeah, exactly. Czech Republic. So yeah, they got very nice beer. And when they hate each other, oh my goodness, they are too loud. So yeah, I got basically pictures of me with Dandy in Moscow. We like played in tournaments. With Dandy, Light, there was a guy named Taravka. He actually like switched. He stopped playing Dota 2 like me. It was like good old times. And Dandy was like 12 at that point, so he was like just a kid. Yeah, best push in the world. So we are unlucky right now. We don't have any heart. This means I need to fight big guys. These big guys is the guys who drop hard. for extra passive skill points. Anziri, Anziri. Foreshadowing a new league. Warhammer? Well, I would say I'm not familiar with Warhammer a lot. I played some games. I played Rogue Trader like a little bit. And I enjoyed it. But I'm not too good with like wall ideation behind the story. Yeah, Rogue Trader is cool. I like vibes, it's so dark. I probably made one video and then I stopped because basically it's not so popular. So I enjoyed it, but there's no guides because no one will watch them, kind of like this. Finally, Sacrificial Heart. I mean, some of people definitely will watch, but it's like too niche of the game. But very good one. And there's like loads of builds you can go for. It's also pretty fun. My main pain point in the Rogue Trader is you need to read a lot. So there's like loads of reading. Oh, All Cat actually making loads of new games. Yeah, Mass Effect looks really good. This Exodus or something like this, yeah? I checked a few trailers, it looks amazing. Completely like different stuff than All Cat normally do, like Pathfinder. But there's one more game that I'm really anticipating, and I hope they will make it as soon as possible. So the game, I don't know the name, but it's in my Steam library, and they gave me like access key for early, secret, beta, NDA, stuff like that. So I was able to play, I was able to try it, and it's pretty cool. It's like a Rogue Trader, so it's same setting, but it's different like mechanics. And it's a samurai game. Pretty cool one.
There is power in brutality.
I can check like a title quickly. Let me check my Steam. So called I should put it in some separate folder. Shadow of the Road. So yeah, that's the name. What's up? I go Fox. No, not Russia. Georgia. So, where we go next? There's few options. But probably the first one will be over here. Let's get a little bit of dexterity. It looks like we will need it. And then increased physical damage. Easy, straightforward, and smart idea. Yes, it's turn-based like Rogue Trader, but it's samurais. And mechanics is pretty fun. I mean, there's different... it's not Japanese... It's like Japanese, yeah, it's samurais, but... There's no Japanese vibes whatsoever. It feels exactly like a Rogue Trader, so everyone is harsh, everyone is rude. Pretty fun. I like combat mechanics. It's like mix of Rogue Trader and Baldur's Gate 3. So there's like free movement. It's not a square movement. There's no hexagons, no squares. You move wherever you like, and you need to be in a good position to shoot from the bow, or you can actually hit walls and miss, basically. And there's fun mechanics how you can accumulate special abilities. Build crafting is pretty deep, but also not very hard. So in Rogue Trader, if you don't know what you're doing, no, oh my goodness, it will be a complete mess. There you will have a working build no matter what, but you may like accelerate it with some funny interactions. So they're definitely cooking right now. Where is Mr. Doriani? Oh, here. Sadly, probably it will be still like pretty niche game, but it's definitely worth trying. Oh, should I turn on Spirit in both sets? Probably it doesn't matter too much. We can share weapon set, but now I will be forced to use it in weapon set number 1.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come.
Okie dokie, Doriani, my friend. Come on, wait a bit. Funniest part, we completely don't care about these fire explosions. I can basically like stand still and tank everything. So that's like... That's Kitava Warrior. That's Kitava Warrior, basically. Let's remove this lightning stuff.
You know why we're here? It happened!
I guess I can tank this explosion if it will go off. Jizz. Jizz.
How could this happen? All I've done,
That's powerful.
all that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History
Let's
is
make a
already
snapshot.
written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must
I
be
will post
protected.
snapshot in chat if you're interested,
Do know of a way to contain the beast.
but it will be
Best
in
you
a
start
guide
talking
anyway.
then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is
So
an...
will you
I will
it's
come.
settled.
I think I'll wait for a
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We'll see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
Gothic? No.
Well, we've
For some reason, I completely ignored this game.
hello. It's a lot.
Can't say exactly for what reason I ignored this game. Maybe because my friend played loads of Gothic, and while he played loads of Gothic, I played Dota. So that's how it worked.
It's been months since I had a bath. Is this and
We
it
need.
just-
I'll set up.
I suppose it's time off. Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
So I saw this game, it was a little bit too slow for me, and I played like Lineage 2 at that point,
Welcome aboard. Well,
Probably.
your business is your
and technically there was like zero time to play something else. Okay, I wonder how we will tackle campaign right now in this run, because in 0.4 there will be no skippable islands. So right now Filian, no, I don't.
We've arrived.
Ahoy! Here we are. Be wary here. The kinfolk are
So right now there's one skippable island, which is Cage Bay, but it won't be skippable in 0.4 because there will be passive skill points in there.
for what purpose?
And this item will be, this island will be kinda skippable because in the first part they changed rewards from the beast that we will fight soon. I can go with cooldown recovery, I guess. Yeah, I am.
This poor man. There is little honor in such a death. The now I see why. prisoner far from its kind. You are free now.
Okay, finally we get support gem tier 4. And this will go for... Enraged War Cry. We will be able to spend a little bit of rage. And we will be able to do it in a quick succession, because the main and biggest damage is actually from this cry. Where is the best?
This doesn't look good. Not so brave without your beast.
Oh no, why am I on the ship? Jeez. Give
I'm on it.
Chill, yeah.
There you go.
Chilling and destroying some monsters. Exactly what you want to do in Pass of Exile 2. So, using a little bit of points, and now our physical damage and skill speed is just insane, I would say.
This heat. How do they survive down here?
Oh yeah, I also got pretty weird connection recently. I was not able to stream for like half of last year because there was like ping issues in all over the time, like it was crazy. And somehow this year it fixed, so I'm streaming like a little bit. Let's get like other stats. We get really high strength anyway. Is this boss? No, it's some weird ritual. I should have kept this ritual for boss actually. I would one-shot him. Wyvern? What wyvern you will play? Oil and fire, lightning.
I bring your reckoning. Reign is over. Yes, you need from to the district.
Yes? Where to? Lower the anchor.
I'm on it. There you go. I left Nakanu before I was even old enough to... Patient, huh?
My ancestors hunted
Okay,
here.
if I understand correctly, I can actually press the button and it will retaliate magma upon enemies. But it's boring. A little bit. It's like insanely in the background, I would say. Oh, survival problems. Oh, jeez. Need to go through Wall Island again, yeah? I can actually like, a good point. We're mostly like finishing game right now, so I will... Where's Shield Wall? I will turn on music after this island, basically. Okay, it's a circle. Let's go.
I need more time.
Birdie.
Visit this place once.
What? Who then?
Now, we
What's your... I'm Kanu. Well, I won't... Tassalio guide you.
Oh yeah, my shopping list.
From Canoes, and when the Spud that sheep, then
Good thing I... Why do I... You have... Alright.
to them your string.
So, next island will give us more basic points. We will keep points we got right now. Let's make it funnier. Just tell me if it's like too loud or not. It should be like in the background. There will be like a little bit of music. And let's go.
You best catch up.
I walk in the shadow of the gods.
So let's completely turn off this music then.
May they look well upon you. Shadow.
I basically know where I want to spend my points, so
The Elder's tale of your victory is well received. He vouches for you, but that is not quite enough. The mother of death
yeah, it should be the same volume as
Step forth.
in-game volume basically. Right now. Let me check. Yeah, it should be like better, I guess.
You may enter.
It definitely shown on my like audio list, so it should work. Let me check. Let me quickly check. No, it works. Definitely works. It's even like pretty loud. I mean, if it's louder, I probably will be missing behind. I can try. Let's do it like this, plus 5 dB. No, 0.4 is not started. It will be live at December 12th. No, I'm just like streaming on YouTube if I got some content. So I streaming leveling stuff. But normally I'm not streaming like a lot. I definitely will stream start of the league with Druid, and probably that's it. Like there will be like few streams. Actually, the best part of Druid that I'm hyped about is the plants. Plants looked awesome, like the best presentation ever. But I will actually start as 2 different Druids, and one will be Shaman, I guess. Is it Shaman? So one will be Shaman, and it will be my Wolf Druid, and another will be Oracle, and Oracle will be Totem Druid. Idea is simple, everyone is mad about totems as far as I know, as far as Reddit goes. In Reddit everyone mad, I know some streamers mad, so when everyone is mad about totems, that's where Spud will shine. So Spud will make some totem builds, or they will be trash. But anyway, it will be fun to try and make something cool. At least I will be able to give some feedback to GGG how totems feels. Because if you just instantly like forget about the skill, if it requires you to use power charges, well, you can't test the game if it's good or not. I mean, on paper it's boring, it's not good, but I will try. I don't like Dragon, because Dragon is like crawling lizard. Dragon should be size of this turtle, you know, half the screen. This dragon is fun. But when dragon is smaller than ancestral guardians, well, it's bad dragon. Combo is shield wall and cry, shield wall and cry, shield wall and charge. So while cries on cooldown, you use other stuff. Basically, wall cry, is on cooldown. Wall cry, it's on cooldown. Wall charge. But with recent level, I don't need charge basically. Technically, totems got nerfed in previous patch, kinda nerfed. They get changed. Let's call it like this. They changed. So, and biggest change was that ancestral warrior totems right now require endurance charges to place. So previously you could place as much ancestral warrior totems as you like. Right now you need to somehow get endurance charges. Then you will be able to place its totem. And I understand the problem of PoE, why it's bad. So one of the biggest reasons why it's bad is when you generate power charges, you actually defeat monsters. So if you defeat monsters, and in most cases with like 2 abilities, 3 abilities, so you need some setup. We're getting resistances, of course. Now let me check shield charge. Let's put something on shield charge, I guess, when we get support gems. So when you use loads of abilities to generate power charges, why would you need totem? What for? So what is the purpose of your skill? That's the main like problem. For example, let's say you're playing Ice Monk. So there's skills like Frozen Locus that will be used to freeze enemies. There's skills like Glacial Cascade that will be used to trigger frozen enemies. And there's basic skill that you will use mostly on basic enemies that does not require like any setup, that will be killed in one attack anyway. So every skill got its purpose, but for totems it's a problem. You need like bunch of skills to generate charges, and when you generate them, well, there's no enemies to use totems on. And for Druid, there will be Oracle subclass. I mean, you can do it as any type of Druid. But there's a bunch of new totems. So there's totems that will be able to cast spells. Basically, you can drop Comet inside, some orbs, I don't know, and it will cast it for you. But to place this totem, you need 3 endurance or 3 power charges. It will have different abilities based on like endurance or power charges you use. Power charges will give you more damage, endurance charges will give it more duration, I guess. Something like this. So everyone was mad that you need power charges or just charges in general to create totems. Since why I need charges? It's so sloppy, so slog. And it is true to some extent, but I think I can create some engaging and funny playstyle with new totems, and it should be fun. So yeah, my position is not like totems are good, and it's really good that they get power charges requirements. But my position, it's okay. And it's interesting because now we need to theory craft, actually theory craft, if we want to play totems, how to make them good. And I like it. For example, you don't need like any tier crafting to make lightning arrow Deadeye good. You just slam everything that gives you damage, lightning damage, some elemental damage, maybe like critical hit damage. And that's it basically. Everything will be nice. But to make totem works, yeah, it's hard. No. I can hide behind the wall. Where is the real one? Silver coin is important because we can change it for points, which is great, of course. So what's next? We can actually go for melee damage, but is it melee damage? It's probably area of effect damage. So maybe it won't actually scale this part of shield wall. It's hard to tell actually. Instead we can scale into like defensive nodes maybe. So let's go to the right side. And let's get this node over here. Increased effect of fully broken armor. It will be great. Tempest Bell for bossing sounds cool. The problem with Tempest Bell, it probably will require you to actually use some invoker skills to build up combo. It won't give you ability to build combo with werewolf skills. And this, in my opinion, is a problem. Since it was like a problem when I tried to tier craft some funny build. It was not like super funny build, it was pretty basic, but I tried to use two different weapon sets. One for building combo and second for insane critical hit damage. And the idea was to land, for example, like Flicker Strike on critical strike, critical damage nodes, and then use like Ice Strike to build combo. So, I mean, it's pretty basic idea, but that was the idea. And when you put these skills in different weapon sets, well, they don't work. So Tempest Bell won't give you like a lot of stuff. You will be basically hitting 4 times as Monk, then dropping Bell and hitting 4 times as Werewolf. Bell will disappear. Probably. At least in my experience with combo playstyle that I tried. Oh,
Place of worship.
that was like a bad situation. Now we're fine. Oh, die already. Give me my prize. So we're getting life recovery from flasks, definitely. Is it better? Not a lot. Yeah, this playstyle is a lot more relaxed than typical bonk style. A lot more survivability with a shield. Wow. This Jim Cutter prism on shield wall is insane. 40% more damage if destroyed by your skills.
Whatever's down here, they really
Oh, 3 levers. It's pretty fortified door, I would say. Funny for this build, we actually need like some dexterity, some intelligence. Probably you can level up with this build as monk, and it will be pretty good. You will be able to freeze enemies with this shield wall. It's just super easy leveling. Yeah, it's just insane. So last puzzle is on Wakapanu Island, as well as Hideout, as well as Brainrot Shark boss. As well as our pretty broken warrior. Bleed shield wall. It should. It should be pretty good. I mean, I'm not sure, but it looks like we're dealing physical damage, so we're not converting it to anything else. Yeah, exactly. So we're dealing technically just like 80% of physical damage with this. So it's physical damage. You basically add a little bit of bleeding on top. If you're lucky, you also critical strike with it. I don't know if area of effect skills can crit, but it definitely looks like they can crit on us. So when enemies trying to hit big circle attacks, so it should work like this. We can crit with wall also. I mean, it's easy to check. So critical hit, yeah, there's critical hand damage bonus, but where is critical hit chance? I don't see any. So it's weird. If it can critical strike, bleeding will be just insane, but even without crits, well, it's nice extra damage while you're dropping next shield walls. It should be pretty powerful. Wyvern definitely have flying skills, but in presentation there was only one, I guess. It's Fire Barrage. And it's cool, but it requires your rage, as far as I can understand, so you won't be able to just spam it. Therefore, you will be on the ground for majority of the time. It's also great since we're technically inflicting a little bit of fire damage. We're not scaling it, but still inflicting. Finally, Herald of Ash upgraded.
Can't reach me up here. What next?
I will skip this Fin. It will just stay in my inventory no matter what. I will delete this character anyway on League Start. I don't know, but probably if I will do everything correctly, we can defeat this boss in the first stage. Let's see. Oh no, sure ran away. Oh, she just disappeared. Okie dokie. I need to upgrade Flask, but we're good for now. So again, in the new league, in 0.4, you will need to unlock one more island. At least you need to beat Cage Bay, but right now we can skip it. Magma Barrier? No, why? I mean, Magma Barrier is just passive buff. I mean that if you scale Bleed on shields, if you manage to deal critical strikes, Bleed is just obliterates enemies. It makes them disappear. But it looks like Shield Wall does not crit. I'm not sure though. Need further investigation. But right now we will investigate this place. Arastas. Oh, do you use magma barrier? Sorry, I misread question. Yes, I got my magma barrier. It's active, but I'm not actively using it, so I'm not like running around with my shield. It's just to increase passive block chance.
That was no ordinary bell. Never seen stone work.
Okay, how powerful this guy is? Well, he's pretty tough, but not tough enough. And we can get level 12 shield wall finally. Pretty good.
All this digging. What are they looking for?
Are you excited about another classes? Yeah, 100%. Right now, of course, we're getting only Druid, but I'm interested in every class that will be added. And I hope they will change some like ideas of them. Since it looks like Druid and Huntress is the new classes in Path of Exile 2, while Shadow and Marauder, Gladiator, there's no Gladiator in Path of Exile 1, so it also will be new class. But Shadow, Marauder, and Templar is from Path of Exile 1. So what I want to have is to actually like Paladin instead of Templar. Marauder, maybe like Shadow is fine, but they can like do some new stuff also. Still, I guess it's easy to implement Templar and Shadow instead of completely new classes because they want to ship game next year. Oh, 1 second. That's my POB. So you can like check exact build I'm using right now. By the way, Paul's future is insane in Pacific Saltium. It's so good. I recently tried Diablo 4. It was so unusual to pause the game and there's no pause. Yeah, Templar sounds fine. Like, really interesting. Shitball Circle. It's like not needed. We can do it later in the game. Like later it can be fine. But right now I want to place it faster. I want to deal more damage, and also I want to deal some fire damage. Like. Since we got some passive skill tree interactions with more fire damage. Oh. Bro, you're done. Enough. Tavakai. He should took me. Okay. Return to King's March and let's finish Act 4. For me, best part that I haven't played loads of Pacific Cell 1, so I don't know like skills and stuff. So everything is completely new for me. It's so fun. We can actually invest a little bit in the rage. It will be fun.
This was Tabakai's to protect. Now it burns by his hand.
I wonder what is like stats for how many old POE1 players playing POE2 right now, and how many new players. In like most cases when we hear some rant why something is bad in updates and stuff like that, we hear like mostly it's bad, and then something like, well, it's just like the copy from POE1. And I understand frustration. So if you already like know loads of mechanics, loads of stuff that is in update, it's probably not like super exciting. Like current league for me is super fun. It will be like insanely interesting to try and build temples, get rewards, fight Adziri. But I read some like explanations. It's basically like mix of two previous leagues in Pacific Cell 1. So we understand frustration. Let's upgrade shield wall. There's no support gem for now. And I actually need to be really careful.
This is it. The trail of devastation
Where is the boss? Oh, he should be like over here. Adziri looks promising. Again, for me, it's completely new mechanic, so I got zero, exactly like zero clue what will happen in a fight versus her. It's pretty fun. So, shield wall, how can we increase our damage? I can actually drop something like Life Leech to basically live forever. More melee physical damage. It's actually interesting. Okay, let's try. I want to see if this stone actually gives us more damage or not. It's actually scales damage. So it's 3.8. $2.8. Oh, it's like it's a big bonus for us. Reflect damage? Oh, it will be big stuff. Everyone hates build defenses. I wonder how this sequence will be changed. I saw in patch notes they will change how this fight goes. So he should like change forms faster, I guess. Oh jeez. I managed to bug this bro, so he got 2 health bars right now. Pretty cool. Oh, CV just got this insane spell. Yeah. So they decided to bring one of the craziest spells to POE1. That's cool. That's actually what makes POE fun. There's different like mechanics and different bonuses on enemies at the same time with like new league mechanics. Like 0.1 felt like on dash effects and that's it. In 0.2 there was something different. In 0.3 I would say we get loads of lasers. So lasers was a problem. It's pretty cool. So you need to like think how to play around these mechanics. We can return to King's March and basically Act 4 is done. It's time to remove interludes.
As it forces a face to perhaps a question. As it forces a face to say.
So, where we start? We don't need extra spirit, so let's go like... Let's start with... from the beginning, basically. It's controller interface. So. First of all, we need to make a snapshot of our character, of course, in Act 4. So if you're curious, here's the exact copy of my character. And let's go. Oh, wrong direction. Who will win? I guess I will win.
You stood side by side, but never as one.
And there's the last one. Okay. Am I doing combination correctly? I thought we got a Stramentis, but no, we got some 100 maximum life and increasing power of our allies and presence. Pretty good amulet, by the way, for party member.
It worked. They will guide you.
I've heard tales of the wild. This place brings them to mind.
Yeah, it feels really good. I would probably work a little bit more on skill speed, and it will be great. That's why, by the way, Monk is pretty interesting class for this build. I hate this mention. But I like this build. What classes will be meta or best? Well, technically meta is most effective way to play. So while everyone will be playing Druid, technically Druid won't be a meta. Maybe. We need to see numbers. Based on presentation, you know, based on previous experience with GGG, Druid can be pretty like weak in different terms. So what can be meta? I would say the most powerful stuff in this patch should be something from Mercenary. Maybe it will be Gemlink, maybe it will be Witch Hunter. I like Witch Hunter changes. So Witch Hunter with some crossbow build. So it can be grenades, it can be maybe even freeze shards followed by fragmentation rounds. It should be Leak of Crossbow. Because based on changes, monsters will be a lot more powerful. There will be less monsters, so you don't need to run fast, you don't need to clear fast, you need to survive powerful attacks. And you need to inflict damage, and Mr. Witch Hunter can do both. Also, I like changes to his survivability, so like this changes on Ascendancy part is really great. Yeah, probably like Druid will be played by 35% of player base first week, like maybe second week, and then someone will theory craft what is good, and stuff that is good will be we can actually increase armor and armor applied to elemental damage, so we'll be like really powerful. Yeah, and the best build will be probably like Witch Hunter. Also, Huntress. Huntress looks promising. There's some fun changes to her. Maybe even the Ritualist. And then it will depend again on how League will go. If League will go into a rarity, then probably everyone will just play Ritualist. Maybe a Ritualist with crossbow. And again, changes is not final, so there will be a bunch of changes on the following week. We need to get ready for them. For now, Leech with Last Lament crossbow got 0 changes, kind of, but it takes just a few changes to like 2 uniques and nerf to Essence, to Energy Shield on passive skill tree, and there will be no Leech with crossbow. Yeah, crossbows are good. Grenades right now are like really broken and there's no changes to grenades at the moment. But it also, like, it depends on what you consider broken. For example, I would say this shield wall interaction is insanely broken. But if this shield wall were used only, for example, to like protect you from other enemies, will anyone ever place the shield wall? Well, no. So it's good as long when it's dealing damage, and it's bad when it's not dealing damage. And it works for every interaction in the game. So I will take a waypoint and then get back, since we can't advance through this area without rescuing our friend Jago. We'll get here later also, since there's important mini quest on the sideline. Finally. Oh no, not finally. It's still not a scorpion fight. Where is my scorpion bodies? This map is so big. It's crazy. Here they are. Did I just one-shot at him? Okay, now we can talk with Risu, and she will give us book. So we can actually start investing in defenses, I guess. Extra armor sounds good. But since melee damage actually amplifies our damage, let me check. So we get 4.8, 4.9. Yeah, definitely I'm going into this part of the tree. That's great. What I noticed actually right now, that this build is so cool because there's no 1 million explosions of heralds throughout the screen. It's actually good, so I will enjoy this less monsters in the game change. Yeah, it's just too good. Well, we watch. Wait for the Templar. I'll join the Church of the Shield. Yeah, Shield is insane. We need to start petition on Reddit to add dual wielding of shields. Yeah, Warrior is insane. Actually, Warrior, like, was best from the beginning, technically, and he was, like, very good. With armor right now applied to elemental damage mods, he's even better. There's so many tools to inflict some damage. It's a lot easier to build him, like, gear-wise. Very cool. But people like to play something like fast. The problem with Warrior, he's never fast. Even if you go for like fastest Warrior build, something like with Trample Toe, where you just run around, create a jagged ground, destroy everything on the screen, it's still like a little bit slower than just any Deadeye build. But in my opinion, like, you should play whatever is fun. If it's fun for you to just run around fast, well, there's Deadeye. If you want to slam shields and destroy screens, well, there's Warrior. Yeah, Echo Warcry is great. It won't really work great for this build, since you don't need Echo Warcry. But maybe it will. It will work, you know how? For example, you use Warcry, you know that Warcry will echo in like in 1 second, so you can press Warcry and then start slamming your shield walls. And they insta-delete it, insta-damage. I would say the die already nerfed. Again, when you're nerfing or adjusting something, we need to account for who is our enemy and what is our like endgame goal. So for example, right now endgame goal is to being able to clear screens wall of monsters. So there's tons of white monsters on the screen, and your build should be able to clear them in one single hit. So that's like the goal. If your build can't do it, well, your build just bad. Who can do it? Our favorite Deadeye can do it. So that was like the easiest solution. The problem, white monsters, while you can say and they can deal some damage, and if there's loads of monsters, well, you need some defenses. Actually, if there's white monsters, well, you probably won't care about defenses a lot, since you will destroy them in one single hit before they touch you. But if there's a bunch of rare monsters and they get a lot more HP, so now you can destroy them in one single hit, and it's actually like 10 hits, and they probably will land a shot on you, and you're the die, they probably will one-shot you in endgame. So you can't invest in loads of like damaging nodes, and surprisingly you will be forced to get some defensive nodes. With defensive nodes, guess what? Your damage will start to shrink. And when there is no damage, well, now it's not 10 hits to delete one pack of monsters, it's 20 hits. So now as the die, you need to play with combinations. There's different combinations, but no one using them, of course. So yeah, the die will be like squishy in the next league. He's squishy right now, but it doesn't matter because the game objective is to delete white monsters and then survive against boss and to being able to like somehow one-shot boss. What will happen if you can no longer one-shot bosses with Deadeye? It will be a problem for majority of players. And that's where people will start to discover warriors. They can survive, they can clear screens a little bit slower, but they can do it. And we got combinations as warriors to delete bosses or really powerful enemies. There's loads of options. How do you generate rage with the belt? So there's multiple options and multiple ways how I generate. First of all, it's Raging Cry, it's a support gem on my cries. Also there's a Rage on hit on passive skill tree, and probably that's it. So that's everything you need. Thank you for campaign tips for Monk. Yeah, no problem. It will be basically the same stuff for Warrior. Like my workflow, I'm beating campaign fully with like character. So I see like all the problems the build will have, or where we can upgrade, where we need to upgrade, where we can skip upgrades for weapons, for armors, stuff like that. And then I create video, edited video. This is not on 0.4. 0.4 will be out in like 5 days. December 12th. Yeah, there's nice damage reduction removal from Tailwind. Tailwind is insane. I would say one of the winners last patch also is Deflection. I don't know, I heard some bad things about Deflection, but in my experience it's awesome stat. So Deflection, in addition to Tailwind, is just crazy. It's like double damage reduction. Tailwind should have like deflection built in, and that's it. It should not be just damage reduction. Maybe it will be fine because it will be lowered, and also other defensive stats for Deadeye will be lower, so where is all my potions and lotions, pedal? Oh, next level will be massive. It's insane amount of extra damage to stunned targets. If I get to next level, we probably will finish Interdot before. Probably that's best idea to face tank her when she's in a rage mode. Bear will be good. Probably best form for druid. And no matter what you will do with bear, you should be good. So queen should be fine. Oh no, I'm a almost died again. So what we can do with this skull? These options. We can build some like low-level wind dancer, but it's boring. Let's go with overwhelming presence. Let's try to hit 58. Maybe we'll get the skill. Oh yeah, we discussed earlier today about tactician with druid multiclass, like how you can mix it. I would say tactician is a bad pick. It of course will depend on what you want to have from your ascendancy and how you will scale. Do you want to use like crossbow, or you want to have tactician only for buffs for your teammates, so it's like wolf pack will be buffed? So if you just want to have some buffs for your wolf pack, like double banner, and watch how they destroy everyone, probably it's powerful idea. It could be good. But for crossbow, you can actually build something like you run around with crossbow, and from time to time you summon wolves. It's also interesting how you may summon wolves, because there's different mechanics. Will we be able to summon wolves without wolf form? So that's like the main question. Which hunter can be great? You know, you can respec 100 points into projectiles, so you like spam grenades all over the place, or in like ballistas. And then 100 points in druid part of the tree. Yeah, it's interesting to see like, exact rules how skills can be used. Your idea is actually fun. I like it. I probably will steal it just to make some fun builds for content. It could be insanely fun, especially if we combine it. Let's say this new talisman, you know, this new talisman that gives you ability to become big demon, like fire demon, in bear form. So we will use wolf skills to create wolf pack. At the same time, we will use tactician to increase damage and apply damage to our wolves, and 25% of weapon damage affects allies. So this talisman get 500 fire damage or something like this on a tooltip. Is this just like bonus, so it's not weapon damage and it's actually like unapplicable to our wolves? Or can we add 250 damage to our wolves? It's interesting. If they will be able to unleash 250 damage of fire each wolf, and you can create big wolf pack while at the same time running in a bear form, oh my goodness, it will be crazy. Probably it's not possible, but sounds fun. I also going for wolf pack werewolf, but as druid I just like to do some classic stuff first, see how class performs in a nutshell, like how it should perform, and then it's time for crazy ideas. Oh, come on. Yeah, sounds fun. It's actually some refreshing idea. And this idea actually can work. I forgot what I want to equip on level 58. Do I want just upgrade of skill? There was something I... Oh, I just wanted to like upgrade this skill, yeah. And spirit. Yeah. Okay. Bunga spellcaster? Maybe. I really hyped for totems. I will try to make totems work. Totem is without cooldown, but it requires you to have power charges to cast a totem. And there was actually like in demonstration there was 2 totems. And I guess both of them are casting Comet. Let me check if it still works. So normally when you reach this checkpoint and remove yourself, you actually spawn on boss. In my experience. Yeah, secret trick. You can use it.
All these fancy tombs. Even the richest man wants.
Monk Invoker Wolf. So Monk Invoker Wolf is possible, but it's weird. Like, what you want from Monk? If it's just like extra damage from Invoker, it might work. It totally might work. And you got increased skill speed, so it should also work for Wolf. Nice critical strikes. Right now it's hard to tell because we need to find like what other skills we have beside like basic slashes with your clothes. So we can understand how we can scale the skills. Chaos-based Chayula Wolf. Chayula Wolf won't work, in my opinion. It's like weird. If we take basic damage, yeah, Invoker looks really good. But here's a problem. Wolf skills can scale from different stuff, and probably there will be like best case scenario for Wolf skills is to get loads of rage. And as Monk, while you can generate rage by different means, probably as Shaman you will have a lot better time generating rage. It worked. Chronomancer might work well on Wolf. Chronomancer on Wolf will look like Zed from League of Legends with a new curse. And here we are, campaign completed. So what about Warrior? It's like classic. 7 hours with talking, explaining, and some tips and tricks on the chill vibes. So this build can beat campaign in like 5.5, maybe 6 hours pretty easily.
Let's hope it's a
If you focus and if you actually do some stuff. Like keep attention to your surroundings and pick right areas to go to. So it will be my last snapshot. We got full passive skill 3 points. No, it's 22. We need to travel to Oriat. I forgot to get points somewhere. Oh yeah, I need to get back to the glade for a full build. Now it's done. So character snapshot will go straight over here, and also it will be uploaded later in my Discord, in guide for this build. For now, everyone, thanks for participating in today's stream. It was a pleasure to have you all live. It was a fun stream. I hope you enjoyed it too. And let's wait for the Last of the Druids. It will be a really fun expansion, really fun league. So I will be streaming basically daily until release, and on release I will stream Druid for like 1 or 2 days. And then I will just pump out loads of content on this and on second channel. On second channel there will be loads of guides for like how to farm, how to get loads of divines per hour and stuff like that. On this channel mostly will be like builds and chill stuff. So see you soon and have a nice day, everyone.